Hello, this is RJ City, and I am ethically opposed to any more wrestling podcasts. I don't know why you guys are talking about wrestling. It is a niche product. It is a very small industry. Yet, at this point, there's more wrestling podcasts than there are wrestlers. There is something wrong with society as a whole, but as you get smaller and smaller into wrestling, and then the wrestling podcast sphere, it gets even worse. And one such example, if I may turn on the microscope and look at the drudgery that happens to be Tru Heel Heat, SP3, Sid, this is your fault.
Upbeat person, you're watching Tru Heel Heat. Yes, it is I, Holly Cameron, and I'm in your phones, but I'm also making an appearance on Tru Heel Heat. I've been told it's a fantastic podcast. Why haven't you had me on it, huh? Where's my invitation? I think you guys need to feel the right. I'm at Comic-Con today, but I think we need to get some, some rap in the show. So let me know.
What a weekend in pro wrestling it is. Yesterday morning, we had WWE Crown Jewel Perth from Perth, Australia, featuring John Cena and AJ Styles with one of the greatest hits matches of all time. Plus Seth Rollins finally getting a big win over Cody Rhodes. We had Bronson Reed picking up the biggest win of his career over Roman Reigns, and more dissension within the bloodline that's not called the bloodline. We're going to talk all about the fallout from yesterday's WWE Crown Jewel. Plus, we got a big weekend, like I said, TNA Bound for Glory tonight. Will Mike Santana win the big one? You got tomorrow morning, NJPW King of Pro Wrestling. Will Konosuke Takeshita prove himself as the alpha, winning the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship? We got final predictions for that. We're going to ask the question that has been going crazy throughout social media and wrestling content creators. Have the WWE fans turned on Triple H following a creative downtrot in 2025? We're going to ask that question. We're going to talk about the crazy story that is Santos Escobar exiting and then re-signing with WWE. Plus, there was WWE releases this week. Jesus Christ, hit the intro. Let's just get started. Hello, hello, hello. It is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3, and we are live on the Tru Heel Heat YouTube and Facebook for Tru Heel Heat 350. I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. Discussing the latest wrestling news, including have WWE fans turned on Triple H in 2025? Santos Escobar getting his exit and then his welcome back and return to WWE as he re-signs earlier this week. A recap of this week in wrestling with WWE Crown Jewel Perf featuring Cena and Styles putting on another instant classic. SmackDown featuring the returns of Nakamura and Tama Tonga, plus Zelina Vega joining forces with her husband, Aleister Black. Raw on Netflix with Paul Heyman's warning to Seth Rollins. NXT Showdown featuring NXT and TNA going at it and tying up. Evolve TNA IMPACT. There was WWE NXT releases this week. You had AEW Dynamite Title Tuesday featuring Hangman Adam Page and Samoa Joe's face-to-face. 2 weeks of collision that we got to discuss, including last night's Homecoming. You had ROH TV, NJPW, Road to King of Pro Wrestling, CMLL. Plus, we got the final predictions for tonight's TNA Bound for Glory and NJPW's King of Pro Wrestling tomorrow morning. And of course, you know the deal. If you've been here before, if you've been here on a Saturday, you know we're gonna have some TikTok time. But to do all of that, I am joined by the princess of all the Tru Heels, Miss Krssi Luv. How are you feeling?
Good morning. How is everyone? I'm feeling great on this Sunday morning, this cool, rainy Sunday morning over here where we are. But great to be here. What a weekend. I'm excited to hear all of the releases. I've heard one so far.
Yeah. Some people in the Performance Center losing their jobs this week because WWE gotta save money. They're just $1 billion company.
They keep spending it over there by TNA, so they ain't got no fucking money.
Hey, they get new wrestlers from TNA too, so why would they need somebody in Performance Center? They do the training for them. But yes, we're gonna discuss a crazy week in pro wrestling. So we appreciate y'all for joining us on a special Sunday edition of the flagship podcast.
Yes.
We appreciate y'all if you're joining us live. Appreciate y'all if you're watching us on demand. Either way, show your appreciation back. The simplest way possible is by dropping a thumbs up on the video. That helps out the YouTube algorithm. You can also share the video with all your wrestling fans, friends, and family on all your favorite social media platforms. If you are new to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell to stay notified for all the great content here. We are trying to push to hit that 25K milestone. We're about 500 subscribers away. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. It helps us out so much. And you can also sound off in the comment section if you're watching us on demand. If you're listening to us on any of the podcast feeds, subscribe over there if you want to hear everything going on in pro wrestling. So Spotify, iTunes, whatever it is, you can subscribe over there. Give us a 5-star rating. That helps us out as well. And of course, you can sound off in the live chat. If you're with us live on YouTube, Facebook, you can sound off and we'll highlight as many of your comments as possible. But of course, if you're feeling generous, you want to give back to what we do here, you want to show your support to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel and our flagship podcast, you could do so with a super chat donation. Any dollar amount matters. It goes back to the contributors that you see on screen with us here, and we always appreciate the support. We got in the chat with us Zach Minger, who says National Gumbo Day. SP3
really?
Top guy JJ. No gumbo for Krssi Luv. What's going on with that?
Right. Man? Like you don't. I don't even see JJ up on the screen yet.
Yeah, okay. like damn, like
chop liver.
I know I put all of our names in the description. If you're just going by that, like whoa, we got
That's okay.
Clown.
No worries.
We got Cloud. It says, "Good morning, everyone." Clown is a big GCW fan, giving us an update saying that we also had GCW Fight Club Night 2. Today, he says, will YDNP be able to reclaim the GCW tag titles from GCW
Okay.
of Function? I know they had Fight Club Night 1 last night. You can let us know your thoughts in the chat. We got Valub in the chat who says he was out touching grass yesterday, so I didn't catch the Crown Jewel review. It was fun. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about the review
Or the show.
or the show.
Right.
Either. Thank you. we also got Valub with a super chat donation. Thank you so much, Valub, for the support. He says AJ and Cena had a fantastic tribute party, house show, banger style. The exact kind of match they shit on the other company for, but I had fun. Yeah,
you're right. That's you.
It is exactly.
Oh my God.
This was the WWE version of a spot fest.
When you're right, you're right.
Gave the fans what they wanted. Was freaking taking requests for moves to do.
Were they taking requests?
He was about he teased doing the 619 because the fans chanted it.
Oh no, I figured I don't recall. I know AJ was like on the rope, so I figured he was about to do that. I figured that was their next spot because John loves
that was not a planned spot. He called that in the ring because the fans were chanting it.
Got it.
Yeah. We got Vala also saying, where am I going to find 500 more people, SP3? I don't know, Vala, but you got to tell them to tell more people to subscribe because we need 5,000 after that as well.
So we need 500 or 5,000? Which ones we need?
We need 500 to hit 25K.
Okay.
But yes, thank you, Vala, for the super chat donation and all the love in the chat. Keep sounding off in the live chat. We love to interact with all of you on the flagship here. We got Davion who says, "Good morning, y'all. Cena versus Styles was an absolute banger." Absolutely. We're going to talk about that very shortly here. But before we get into that, we got our Tru Heel roll call, how we start off every flagship podcast, shouting out those who support us across social media, as well as our Patreon page, patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. The best place to support us when we're not here, as well as you get to get exclusive content over there, including Goat Mat series. And we shout you out every single episode of the flagship podcast like today. We got our Tru Heel Trinity first, our top 3 conversation starters over on our Tru Heels group page on Facebook. You got Jermaine Packman, you got Joe Bellini, and you got Stewie John Palmer. Our Patreon backers, you got Valub, you got Negro Buck Nick Jackson, Professor Chris, Trey, Robert, Steve, Ladarius, John Martin, Dolores, James, Alan, Santo, Justin Ridge, and Chuck Berries. Thank you so much for supporting us over at patreon.com. And we always appreciate y'all. So if you haven't already, go and check us out, see what we have to offer over there. But let's get into what we miss, Miss Krssi Luv, and let's just talk about what happened yesterday morning because it was WWE Crown Jewel. How we ended off last week's podcast was with final predictions, so might as well get into that. The show, actually, I talked about it yesterday on the review. And I said, this was one of the best WWE premium live events of the year, like very easily in that conversation. The show featured Seth Rollins using the watch gifted to him following WrestleMania 40 to defeat Cody Rhodes in an excellent main event to win the Men's Crown Jewel Championship. He got to celebrate. He got to brag about it, saying that since he has now finally defeated Cody Rhodes, he finally got that monkey off of his back. He is now not just the greatest of his generation, but the greatest of all time. We'll see.
Sure.
Meanwhile, for the women's Crown Jewel Championship, it was Stephanie McCare who beat Tiffany Stratton in a good bout to win the women's Crown Jewel Championship. This one was good. I thought they had a pretty good chemistry with one another. It was just very short.
It was.
And
Yes.
I don't blame them for keeping it short because, as we've seen with Tiffy, sometimes the longer it goes, it can get a little bit out of hand. So I think that's why they've been keeping most of her PLE matches relatively within the 10-minute range.
Well, can we just get the belt off her then? Like, I don't understand it.
I do agree with that.
I mean,
Bronson,
let's just
Bronson Reed picked up easily one of the biggest wins of his entire career by beating Roman Reigns in what was a fun Australian street fight. Thanks in large part that Braun Breaker got involved, so that led to the Usos getting involved, and it led to the tragic era of Jey Uso, who accidentally speared Roman through a table before Reed delivered the tsunami to get the 1, 2, 3.
Look at Paul's face.
His biggest win in WWE. This feels like something that can propel him to another level.
Yeah.
Post-match, you get Reigns, who reads his cousins the riot act for getting involved in the matchup, and he informs them, and he says, and I quote, "I love y'all, but I don't want to see y'all till Christmas." Easily the funniest thing said on WWE television this year. Meanwhile, you had Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, the home country gal, beat Kabuki Warriors in a very good tag team matchup as well. Asuka and Kairi were not able to continue their dominance with their series of attacks over the last couple of weeks on Raw. And then finally, like we've been saying pretty much since we've gone live here, like you've been saying in the chat, yeah, John Cena defeated AJ Styles in an absolutely phenomenal greatest hits style match that saw tribute to The Undertaker, The Miz, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, Sting, Frankie Kazarian, Rusev, and Shawn Michaels, among others. And of course, Bray Wyatt, which really was the moment of the night, which was such a beautiful tribute, probably the best tribute that we've seen on WWE TV towards Bray Wyatt since his passing. In the end, it was Cena who picks up the win to end this rivalry with him and Styles. Both men with so much respect for one another. They shared a hug here, but like what a match, what a moment that we saw yesterday morning in Perth, Australia. What was your thoughts on Crown Jewel Perth overall, and in particular Cena and Styles?
So it took y'all to go to Australia to put on a great show. Like,
no, we'll talk about that. It took the C rating that they got on ESPN, like we talked about.
Oh, from the first show. Well, I mean, the C. Listen, and that C was well deserved. Actually, I think that was actually very generous because they actually deserve a lower grade. But whatever, like that's just that's just people like I guess just giving out extra A's. Giving out all right, you really deserve this D, but I'm gonna give you a C, and you're gonna work harder so you can get a better grade. You like mooshed up to the teacher and like, yo, I was working really hard. You know how it is. Like, y'all been to school. So for them, I guess their grades for ESPN is very important to them. So now they have to put on a good show. You should have been putting on good shows from the fucking get-go. Like, don't you think about all the fucking money? Like, no, put your wrestlers out there and give us a good show. But overall, it was a great. I did not see Bronson Reed winning. That it wasn't on my bucket list. But I'm happy that Roman put him over. If that was what would happen. What are we doing with the Usos and the non-bloodline people and the bloodline? Like, what are we doing right now? I'm really confused. Because I was confused on Friday too. Because I'm like, what are we doing? We got like 6 other niggas that's on SmackDown that had their face painted with Solo. And then now we go over here and the twins is over here doing other fuck shit. And then one twin is mad at the other twin. And then we can't get shit together. Like, I'm like, Roman, I don't want to see y'all till the holidays. Leave me alone. Figure this shit out. But overall, great show. I didn't know that John Cena and AJ would steal the show. Who knew? And they were number 3, right? They were the third match.
They were right in the middle of the show. Like I said yesterday when we were reviewing the show, like the show started off relatively fine. Like I thought the like I said, I thought Roman and Bronson was fun. I thought Vicaire and Tiffy was good,
Okay.
yet very short
Yeah.
at the same time. So and then that match kind of like changed the whole pay-per-view because you
Yeah.
got that match, you got Io, Rhea, and Kyrie and Asuka. I think that match suffered from following Styles and Cena.
Yeah.
Because the crowd kind of and it's the way they book the matchup where they have Rhea, the person that the crowd actually wants to get up for and cheer. They have her out of the matchup for a large part of the beginning of the match.
Right. You had Io mostly fighting the Kabuki Warriors by herself. Then we say, okay, let's do a hot tag and have her. Let's bring in Rhea. What are we doing? This is her. Like what? Like, and like it's the booking like that. Like you said, is the booking of how they booked that match. And maybe we could have like changed the trajectory and put them like 2 girl matches afterwards, or they could have put them as number 2. But I guess because she's like the hometown girl, we don't want to have 2 hometown people back to back.
Well, I'll be honest. I would say that I don't mind. I didn't mind the match placement. That's why I think that the show was so great is because the match placement I think was actually perfect in how I would have put the match placement of Cena and Styles, which is kind of like this outlier. Like that match is different from every other matchup that you've seen in WWE this year. It's basically just a love letter to pro wrestling and their greatest rivals and their own careers. That's all this match is pretty much. And it was beautiful. It felt special, like with the crowd reaction, how they just bit and they were there for every big move that they were hitting and then started putting in the request. It just took them on the ride. And I don't think they expected that reaction from it. They didn't expect them to kind of like put out all their emotion, all their energy into this matchup the way they did. And they thought, let's put the tag team match after that because they'll get up for Rhea Ripley. But then they messed up on the layout of the matchup.
Yeah, they definitely did. They suffered for having, but I guess like the beef was more so against like Io and the Kabuki Warriors. So I guess that's why they did that. But still, Rhea's just like, a factor that's what's going to help her. But what do we know?
Yeah, but I thought the match was very good still. I thought like Io was good in the matchup. Her selling like was really well. Yep. The Kabuki Warriors, they just felt like real villains and they were hitting the shit out of both Io and Rhea. And then Rhea just felt like one of the biggest superstars in all of wrestling, the way they reacted to her in Perth. Roman Reigns came off like an absolute superstar with the reaction that he got as well. Cena, that might be the most pro Cena crowd ever. Like, did you see the sea of shirts?
Yes.
I want to see the number that Cena made in merchandise on the show.
Yesterday. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was like, they didn't give those out. They couldn't have. I think people actually like came because I guess this is the only time they'll see Cena, and this is like one of his counting down to the last match. So I think that was like done on like the people themselves. Can you imagine when they go to that trash ass PLE for a Saturday night main event? That's gonna be a sea of John Cena. It's just gonna be a sea.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yes, it's good. Yesterday looked like a freaking playoff game.
Yes,
it looked like an NBA playoff game, and John Cena is the home team.
He's the home. Yep, that's perfect example. SP perfect because that's what they do for basketball games here. If you don't know, everyone wears like the whole like 100, the first row down at the bottom all get shirts. And you wear those shirts for that day, for that game. You get it to
and with those, they leave the shirt on like the chair so everybody can wear it. With this is possible that everybody just decided to buy the shirt because this is the last time John Cena would be in Perth, Australia.
I think.
And I love the intro he did for Styles as well was great because Styles wasn't expecting that. We'll talk about kind of the details about it. Well, let's just get into it because that is kind of the big talking point coming out of Crown Jewel
And
Perth
he never knew
yesterday
anything
morning.
about it, right?
No, he didn't know a thing. John Cena and AJ Styles put on a match of the year candidate
Yes.
at Crown Jewel Perth, Australia, that is already being praised as an instant classic. Cena ended up winning the match that featured homages to WWE legends, including him hitting a tombstone power driver into an attitude adjustment for the win. Following WWE Crown Jewel, Fightful Select reported on some backstage details around the match. They noted that Cena and Styles received a standing ovation once they returned to the backstage area after their matchup. They also add that the claim internally was that AJ Styles didn't know the intro was coming and that there aren't any issues expected with Bullet Club being mentioned on WWE TV. CM Punk was also at Crown Jewel despite not appearing on the show. He watched Cena versus Styles from the crowd. With his match against Styles in the book, Cena only has 4 more remaining dates in his WWE career, including WWE Survivor Series War Games and Saturday night's main event in December. His last match will be on December 13th at the Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. Meanwhile, AJ Styles recently confirmed his plan to retire next year. WWE has yet to announce Cena's final opponent. There have been some names discussed, including one that we'll get more into details with, as it has been rumored that the Ring General, GUNTHER, former world heavyweight champion, he has been discussed to face John Cena in his final match at Saturday night's main event. Gunther previously defeated WWE Hall of Famer Bill Goldberg in his retirement match at Saturday night's main event. So if that matchup takes place, that's an interesting potential matchup and an interesting potential another milestone for Gunther to have. Also ahead of Survivor Series, Cena is scheduled for WWE Monday Night Raw in his hometown of Boston, Massachusetts on November 10th, and Raw at Madison Square Garden in New York City on November 17th. And yes, if anybody's wondering, I have put in a call to try to go to that show.
As you should. I hope you get it.
Yes. I hope so too. I even put in a call. I've never done it before, but I was like, my boy Rick Ucchino, he just took his daughter to a show, and she's only like 5-6 years old. I'm not taking my kids to a show because my kids. No, but my if like
your nephew or somebody.
My nephew's been like, that's the one wrestler that's like. That was the one wrestler that I told him. I was like, yo, this is the guy right here. I remember back in like 2002, 2003, I was like one of the biggest John Cena heads. Before he became a star, I had the Thugonomics, freaking DVD. My AIM, my American Online Instant Messenger screen name, Christy, was J Cena KB8 for John Cena, Kobe Bryant 8. Yes, that was how much of a Cena fan I was, and my nephew became a Cena fan because of me, and he was always.
Aww.
So I was like, you know what? I put in a call. He's 23 now. He just graduated college earlier this year, so I was like, I put in a call. I was like, let me see if I could take him to see John Cena final time at MSG. So fingers crossed, guys. Pray for me. Let's see if we can make that happen.
I hope you get it too.
Yes.
And that's for like, they're not doing any more media, but they still like let people come for like tickets and everything, right?
No, they do media. They don't do comps.
Mm.
Media they do is fine. Comps they don't usually do, but because you're media, sometimes you'll be like, oh, I need someone hold a camera or something like that, so I can just play it off like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yes, but yeah, we talked about the reaction to Cena and Styles backstage. Well deserved yes. For those guys getting a standing ovation. And yeah, they delivered something special to the fans in Perth, Australia. And that crowd was as much a part of that matchup as the two guys in the ring, because they brought all their energy, all the noise for that matchup, had an incredible atmosphere, probably the best atmosphere of any WWE match this year. That's how good they were in Perth, Australia. Davion asking, how do y'all rank Cena's last 3 matches on his retirement tour?
Well, this last one is definitely the top one.
You think so? I think it's a debate between the SummerSlam Cody match and this.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I would put this one over. I would put the Cody and Cena number 2. And then the other one is just third. Was that which one was that one? What was the third one?
His last matchup was Brock. Like, bump that. How I would probably, let me think. I think I remember all of Cena's matches throughout this retirement tour. I would go Cody Cena 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because of the shock factor of I just wasn't expecting that. I expect John Cena and AJ Styles to be good, especially after what I saw from Cena at SummerSlam. So I can expect this here.
Okay.
But yeah, we wasn't expecting that John Cena at
SummerSlam. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You're right. Because we were just expecting like a regular 5-minute match and call it a day. Yeah. After the one,
I was expecting them to go long because they went long at WrestleMania. No, it's because they shit the bed so much at WrestleMania. They set the bar so low and they exceeded it so far. But yeah, that match would be number 1. Then I would go Cena and Styles from Crown Jewel. Then I would go third, the Elimination Chamber that he won that had Punk, Seth, Priest, McIntyre, and Logan Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would go 4. I would go the Logan Paul matchup. I would go the Logan Paul matchup at Clash in Paris at 4.
You do every match now, okay?
Yeah, I'm doing every match. I would go with that at 4. Then 5, I would go the Sami Zayn U.S. Open Challenge matchup on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago. Then 6, I would go the Punk match at Night of Champions.
Okay.
Then I would go the Randy Orton match at Backlash.
Damn, you know.
Okay. Then I would. Well, I mean, okay, I would move everything down, and I would put the Royal Rumble next to the Elimination Chamber because that Royal Rumble was really good too. But yeah.
All right, so we're doing everything from January down, basically.
Yeah, everything from every match that he's had this year is the retirement tour. So I would put Royal Rumble next to Elimination Chamber. Okay. Then I would put the Logan Paul matchup. Then the Sami Zayn Open Challenge.
Oh, then that was a good one too. Yeah, the Sami Zayn Open Challenge match. I forgot that one. It was actually really good, and it was on a fucking Friday.
Yeah. Then the Punk match at Night of Champions. Randy Orton at Backlash.
Yes.
The tag match with Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes versus Cena and Logan Paul. Then the R-Truth matches, and then at last place, the Brock Lesnar match.
Okay.
How I would rank
That's
John
fair.
Cena's retirement tour.
That's fair enough. Okay. And that's the whole tour itself in a nutshell. And we have 3 more matches?
3, at least 4 more dates. I don't know how many matches. I don't know if he's going to wrestle on the Monday Night Raws. He might wrestle on both of them, so that would be 4 matches.
My husband was like, "Oh, look, it's Peacemaker." That's what he especially since it just finished. He was like,
I love that.
I cannot see it now. I was like,
how did y'all like it?
Oh, I love the season. I think the season was great.
I didn't finish the season yet. I'm waiting on Jimmy McElram. I think I'm through the first 5 episodes.
Okay.
And the first 5 episodes through, we already are saying we're like, yeah, this might be on par or better than season 1.
Oh no! Oh, it's definitely better than season 1 for sure. Wait till you finish when you continue going on the last 3. So I think it's 8? Yes, 8. I think it's 8 of them.
Yeah.
So if you have 5, so you got 3 more. So yeah, you were going to by far when you finish, you're gonna be like, yo, this is so yeah. They did this very, very well. I love even all of the characters are great. Like the supporting characters are
I love Vigilante. Vigilante is my favorite character.
He is.
It's my favorite character. I just say it every time. Every time he says something or does something, I was like, my favorite character.
Best. He talks about his mom is terrible, but he's great.
Adrian Chase. Oh, and Tim Meadows. Tim Meadows was an excellent addition to the cast. He was like, he looked like he trapped all the Pokemon. It was like, I have bird blindness. I have bird blind. I can't detect. What is that, a parrot?
Yeah.
What is that, a parrot? It's like, that's a bald eagle. It's a symbol of America. Also, watching Peacemaker made me realize that the feud between Chris Statlander and Toni Storm in AEW is basically the first ever women's feud that's about toxic masculinity. They got in each other's faces, and it was like, "You want to go? You want to go?" And Tony ripped her shirt off. You want to go? You want to? I was like, "Oh my god!" It hit me. It was like epiphany. It was like a light bulb. Like,
I didn't think about that till you just said it. This is just
a rivalry about toxic masculinity.
Like, who wants to be the most toxic person? Yeah.
Yeah, and they like the references where they're calling like Statlander Stat Daddy.
Yeah.
And they're like, the Tony's gonna tape up her tits and go. Like I was like, I got it. It hit me last night on when I was watching Collision last night. I was like, oh my god, this is just like feud about toxic masculinity in the best way possible.
In the best way. Yeah, you're right.
I agree, Zoom. The last couple of months have, since SummerSlam, basically. SummerSlam has been the real turnaround.
Yes.
Because
the beginning of
he said, Triple H, get the fuck out the way. That's what it feels like to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case, because I feel like Paul is like hindering a lot of wrestlers. He's holding them back from their greatness. And that also shows like when you don't even like see certain people as well. It's like, yo, you had like all these top stars, you don't even see them no more. Like, where the fuck are they at? We got the same people every fucking week.
So in my head canon, Krssi Luv, this is what I think happened here. I think John Cena went into Triple H's office the end of July or like early August.
You think his office gave him a phone call? Which one do you think?
Phone call, baby. Yeah, it's probably a phone call.
Phone call. I don't think he went to the office.
He's not even going to show up if he's not. Phone call don't go out.
Correct. Exactly.
He calls him and he's like, hey Paul. Like this whole heel turn, it's not working. It's not working. It's just not working. I think I should turn babyface and I should just start having bangers. I think that's what I should have been doing from the very beginning. I feel like when I told you we would have to try really hard to make my final chapter, to ruin my final chapter, you took it as a challenge. This heel turn hasn't worked. Just let me turn babyface. I'll turn babyface in a promo. It doesn't matter. And let me just have a banger with Cody. And then let me face who I want to face. And then Paul said, okay. I'll have to talk it over with Ed Koski and Bruce Pritchard. But that sounds interesting. It feels like it's all part of the show. It feels like it's all part of the show. All right. So what you're gonna do? You're gonna turn babyface, right? All right. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna listen to you, but you got to do a favor for me. I'm bringing back Brock Lesnar. You got to face Brock Lesnar. You got to put over Brock Lesnar, and then the rest of your retirement tour, the rest of the dates, you can work who you want to work. All right. And Cena's like, oh God, I could be filming Peacemaker right now. All right, whatever. I promised the dates. I'll do the dates. All right, I'll put over Brock. And Triple H went on the post show and said, John Cena picked Brock Lesnar. Because John Cena said he was going to pick his opponent, so he gave him and said he's picking him. And then Cena, that's why Cena went on TMZ, was like, I ain't say that shit. Whatever they give me, I'll deal them. But he got AJ Styles in the deal. He got the AJ Styles matchup. He likes Logan Paul. He wanted to work Logan Paul, obviously. Mm-hmm. So he did the Logan Paul matchup, and he just had to do Brock in between. This sounds very plausible to me.
I'm happy that he went on and said, I did not say that, because it's such validation for us fans, because we knew that that's not what you wanted to do. We knew that. But, hey, it's whatever. Paul thinks in his little mind that everything is just like rainbows and gumdrops. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that everything is great.
Well, we're going to talk about that shortly, but before we do that, we got to hear the thoughts on WWE Crown Jewel and John Cena and AJ Styles from the third member of our team. Our OG trio's back together on today's show. That's Top Guy JJ is here. How you
Oh my
doing,
God, I
Top
love
Guy
this
JJ?
spit on you. What, you got all dressed up for us? You didn't have to, you know.
Listen,
You-
if y'all happen to look outside, I needed to enhance my own mood.
I mean, outside is I said in the beginning of the show, it's like very cold and like it's like terrible looking outside.
Like it is dreadful. So clearly I ain't going nowhere with this. I'm gonna
Like, what's
just
on your shirt? I'm very curious. Is that pink?
oh yeah. It's Angel.
Oh my God, I want that shirt. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Is that a pin on? Is that and the pin is on the hat too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a flower. I love it. You ain't just bringing like sunshine.
Yeah, just had to enhance the mood a little bit because you look out your window, it's like, what the fuck? It's like
Fall
this
said,
is
"I'm
what the
coming and
fuck
I'm
I get for a
staying."
day off.
Yeah. Fall came in with a vengeance. She was like, "You bitches is not getting anything else." It's fall. Like usually we'll have like a little like more. It's like hot. Like last year, this time it was like still hot.
Yep.
No,
and
this
then here we
bitch
are.
said, "I'm here
we are.
and I'm not
Nope.
going nowhere."
Nope, y'all had your fun, fuckers. That's
Yep,
it. You're done.
That's it.
You're done.
Mm-hmm.
You're fired. Your year is fired. This year, the rest of this year just went straight MAGA on us.
They love to dump on us. All right, JJ, what did you think about Crown Jewel in Cena versus Styles?
I hate to say it. This show was way better than I thought it was going to be.
It was. Oh my God! For a title that's Crown Jewel, I never have any expectations for Crown Jewel. I promise you.
Like I had no business enjoying that show that much.
We all did. We all did.
Like it was damn good.
Mm-hmm.
And for me personally, that is probably going to be my PLE of the year. Like for WWE. And I'm going to be biased on this one. And it's going to be solely based on that AJ Styles and John Cena match. That, to me, is WWE match of the year. That was incredible. Like, that was absolutely incredible.
Better than the girls'
fans got it. Huh?
Better than the women's triple threat match?
That's what I'm saying. I'm being biased.
Okay.
I'm already putting my bias out there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get to my bias.
Okay.
Like the fans got the concept of the whole match.
They stole it. They stole the idea from somebody else, but we're not gonna like say who it was, but whatever.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, WWE does nothing original anyway.
That's also very you know what? When you're right, you're right.
I'm not searching for WWE to be original at this stage in their game. Like I'm just hoping that it's good shit. And for this actually was good shit. And I just love that the fact that the fans understood the assignment.
Mm-hmm.
Like they chanted for every tribute. And would just set like that Bray Wyatt one.
Oh, when they started with the lights, oh my God, I was like,
that was this is their show of the year. Like that was like that just set me into another stratosphere with this show. Like this is incredible. And mind you, the match was already fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could just see like Cena just broke character and just took that shit in for like 5-10 seconds. Because that was amazing. Like just that scenery was wow. Like that was cinema. Like that was amazing. The match was straight fire. Like obviously it was just callback after callback, tribute after tribute. But it's just because you're not gonna see this from these two again. And the fact that AJ Styles gave John Cena the flowers to be able to do all of this John Cena gave AJ Styles his flowers in the intro.
Mm-hmm.
Like this was just perfection.
Yep.
Like this is, if this match isn't 5 stars as a like match, this was 5 stars to me in execution. Like this was just so well done.
Mm-hmm.
Like I enjoyed this more than almost any other WWE match I've seen this year. Like this made me feel like a real fan again watching that. Just it like I don't know when was the last time I felt that warm watching a WWE match. Like truthfully, like it was amazing. Like it was absolutely amazing. And then they had a banger main event after that.
Yeah.
Like
we didn't even get to talk about the main event of it all. Like, yeah, we just keep talking about John Cena and AJ.
Like, then you had somehow miraculously Tiffany Stratton might have had one of her best WWE matches ever. Like, how the fuck did all of this happen in one night? Or one morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this show was really good. Like, it was really good. Obviously there's gonna be moments that, and then you had the really good match with Io and Rhea versus the Kabuki Warriors, which was really like this show was good. Like, this show was good. Like we dunked on them a lot. Like, and they deserve it. Triple H deserves it, and then some. But
we'll get to that. We'll get to that though.
This night, I enjoyed this show. Like, I enjoyed this show thoroughly. So I will give them the props when they finally get like one out of the, one great PLE out of the like 11 or 12 that they've had this year so far already.
They've had 3 great shows. We talked about it yesterday. The 3 great shows that they've had this year are Elimination Chamber with the John Cena heel turn. Both chambers delivered. Plus, you had the Jade Cargill return and everything that went down with Naomi. Yeah. You had the Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in one of the best WWE matches of the year as well. And Randy Orton returning on that show also. So that was a great show. Evolution, because it's different from every other show. It just felt like a special night. That was all vibes. And then this one,
that should have been good as well.
Those are the big 3. That's the big 3 for none of them are big 4 pay-per-views. None of them.
Yo, this puts WrestleMania to shame.
It does.
They should be ashamed of themselves for doing that. But that's their fault. You know why? Because they're so big on like shock value and like getting all these and overcharging people to go to Vegas and all this other bullshit. They didn't even think about the fucking product or the matches that they put on the card. But they made it like them going back to Vegas, making one of the worst pay-per-views, as in like 9.
Yeah, I mean, everything about what was led up to Crown Jewel was so much cap. When it came to the match creation and who wanted the matches and everything.
Yep.
But once the matches took place, these shits were dope. Like, these shits were dope.
I even told you this. I told you this when we've been reviewing Rated Raw Review the last couple of weeks. Raw had some good stories going into this show. And like I feel like that was the strength of the main event. I feel like if the main event doesn't have that good build up with Seth actually showing layers of his character, and you were kind of on the edge of your seat trying to see if he can actually beat Cody at the end, I think they kind of went a little too far with certain stuff towards the end of the matchup. Like the super, I will never forgive them for doing a super crossroads as a near fall. Crossroads? He's never done that before.
Yeah,
and he looked cool as fuck. It's the diving headbutt coast to coast is the 2 coolest things in the matchup, and neither are the finish.
Yeah,
that kind of nuked how strong the crossroads is gonna be
from now on.
Yeah,
because even if he would have kicked out of the triple crossroads, that Avalanche Crossroads is a WrestleMania finish.
Yes.
Now it's just a near fall in a B tier pay-per-view. So it's like, what is he gonna have to do? Fucking do a crossroads off the fucking Hell in a Cell?
He literally now has to hit 3 crossroads on everybody he beats, or like he buried them. Like that's literally how it is now. Like I felt like I said it in our chat. I was like, he killed the crossroads even more than Roman did when he hit it at WrestleMania 40.
Yeah. And I think they just essentially in that match, they just rock bottom the crossroads.
Yeah.
Because everybody kicks out of the rock bottom now. But they just rock bottom the crossroads. And they also pedigreed the crossroads.
Yes, a pedigree is another one that everybody
they just
the AA is another one.
The AA's been dead. The AA's been dead. The AA's been dead. That nigga has to hit like 7 AAs to win a match. The AA's been dead. So like that I'm not like that.
He's like, that's a lost clause. I don't know what you're talking about.
But the crossroads had a sliver of protection. A slither?
Yeah.
And that slither just got cut off. That slither just got cut off. But Avalanche won, dog. And mind you, this ain't like this is Brock Lesnar. This isn't fucking Bobby Lashley.
No,
this isn't a gargantuan person, a beast of a human. This is Seth Rollins.
Yep.
and the crazy part is only Seth Rollins is willing to take that move.
Yeah.
Everybody else is probably like, I don't know about that.
I don't know if I trust myself that much.
I don't know if I can control my body in that way.
Yeah,
so the crossroad, that's a super crossroad, and then my other nitpick for the matchup was they kind of telegraphed the finish with the whole Seth grabs the watch and then he thinks about it and he's like, no, our friendship means something, so I'm gonna put it on the apron. But you left it right there, so I know you're gonna use it.
Right,
so I'm just gonna wait until you go towards the watch, and I don't believe in any of these near falls until you go back to the watch.
But that's typical WWE. So that's what I'm like.
I don't like that.
I'm not. Yeah,
I will complain about it every time.
At least I know. At least they use the watch as a story piece in the match. So at least they the watch being used at the end was the right spot. They just telegraphed it. Don't telegraph. The spot is smart, but don't he could have just put it in his tights.
Yeah,
he had to because
his boot or like his sneaker or something like that. Well, we didn't see it at all.
He wasn't
like you didn't even have to show because they showed him taking the watch off. Like we didn't even have to see you have it on. You could have had it by like Michael Cole or something. I don't know. Like just like I don't know. That's just me. But I agree with you.
That watch could have fell down his tights, and then the shit would have been at his fucking kneecap.
Pockets. He's basically wearing pants. He's wearing pants and sneakers last night.
I mean, he had
he wears sneakers. Yeah, that's what he be wearing.
I like the touch that he did on the match too. That he had pieces of every one of his matches with Cody on during.
Even if it didn't match, but it still was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't meant to match. It was meant to be like shades of every match.
Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty dope. I like Cody's spin back gear with the flames on his gear too, to kind of like spin on Seth as well.
And he did a jacket instead of like a long robe. Like he's been like
I thought
I loved his gear.
They told a lot of good story. That was the second best match on the show. Don't get me
wrong.
Absolutely. I just had my complaints about it. That's it.
No. Yeah, I mean, and that's fair. But
that's why it wasn't the best match on the show. That like the Cena one, like I gave it 4 3/4 stars. The only reason I don't think it's like a 5-star matchup is because there's not really a story. It's basically like a WWE greatest hits version of the AEW Spot Fest. But it was the perfect version of that. So it gets as close to a perfect rating as possible. So like that's why I gave it 4 3/4 stars. And I do agree. It's one of the best WWE matches of the year. I think that it's top 3. I do agree with Krssi. The triple threat at WrestleMania is still my number 1. I don't know what is going to do. What somebody has to do after that matchup yesterday. I don't know what somebody has to do to surpass that, but I don't think anybody will, because that was like special lightning in a bottle. Plus, it's only 14 minutes, so I rewatched that matchup like 3-4 times since WrestleMania because it's so easy to watch, because it's so digestible. Whereas this one is like 30 minutes. It's a little bit much. It's really kind of a sit. So I think I prefer that one. And then I said before, I think for the retirement tour, Cena has 2 of the top 3 WWE matches of the year, because I think Cody and Cena would be number 2 for me, because I told Christy earlier, we could expect Cena to perform like he did yesterday because of SummerSlam. We did not expect SummerSlam because he shit the bed at WrestleMania. And he shit the bed for multiple months. He was, he shit the bed for multiple months, and then just decided, hey, I'm still John Cena. And that the shock value of that performance, that makes that is the only one that kind of pushes me to be like, maybe WrestleMania triple threat is not number 1. That's the one.
I mean, that triple threat at WrestleMania is that shit was like that was batshit crazy. That match was batshit crazy. So
we went bananas.
That was the like most non-WWE style match that you were gonna get from the WWE all year. This was the best WWE style match they had all year. Yeah, like my God.
But both. It's the SummerSlam main event and this. Those are the 2 best like WWE style matches that you will see. Like, I think like the top 4 is like the 2 spectrums of like, you got one that's like the other one that I would put in the running for that is like the Kevin Owens Sami Zayn matchup. Like, if that had blood, that's like, that might be passing everybody. If it had blood, that passes everybody. But because it didn't have blood, it's in the conversation, but it's probably not the WWE match of the year. But that's not like a WWE style plunder matchup. That's more of like an ROH independent style wrestling, old school wrestling plunder matchup. Whereas the Io and Rhea and Bianca is like a balls to the wall AEW pay-per-view style triple threat. And then you got these 2 matches with Cena and Cody and Cena and Styles. These are WWE matches to a T. No other promotions doing those 2 matches.
Yeah, 100%. No, it was. I'm just glad that even though they blundered like 75% of the environment tour, that we got the great Cena and Cody match, and we got this great Cena and AJ Styles match. Because honestly, like, as great as that match was, and as great as those prior 2 matches that he had, were, they can't make up. They can't make up for what they've done. They can't make up for that many appearances.
I said that too. I was like, it don't matter. Like, Romeo asked me that yesterday on the review. He was like, does all these great matches like kind of make up for? It's like, no, we can't erase that. We can't erase that. And then I also told Krssi, I think that this is all a scenario where Cena took the keys. Cena took the keys before SummerSlam. That's why he turned back babyface. That's why he did the match with Cody the way he did. That's why he versed AJ yesterday. That's why he versed Logan Paul at Clash in Paris. The only part of this last half, these last few months of the Cena retirement tour that I think Triple H was in charge of was the worst part: Brock Lesnar.
That to me was the icing on the cake of the blundering. That was the icing on the cake of the blundering. And I think Cena kind of started to realize that this ain't going as planned when he had the tag match with Logan Paul. I think that like 3 months in, he started like, this ain't what I envisioned at all. Like, he could get by with the Randy Orton, the heel turn on Cody. You could have one like lame ass match, like everybody, has a blunder here and there, but then it carried on to Randy Orton. It carried on to CM Punk. It carried into a tag team match with Logan Paul as his partner for no reason whatsoever. And then it's like, hold on, what the fuck are we doing? We're halfway done already.
Right. We got to figure this shit out. Like, the year's going by really fast, and now you want to.
Yeah. Like, hold on. I only got like 14 appearances left. We've already used 22 of these bitches. So, turning the tide, kudos for it. But does it make up? Not really. But at least it's not all downhill.
Yeah, he's been able to salvage it. It'll be I told Romeo, I was like, the retirement tour in hindsight, when we look back on it, it'll be a retirement tour of two halves.
Yeah,
it'll be the half that Triple H, it felt like Triple H was purposely trying to ruin it, and it felt like the half that Cena was in more control of.
Yeah, he's like, I can't go out like this. I got pride, bro. Like, I know you're trying to create moments. But I got pride, bro.
And I take honor like what I do. So please let me just do what I need to do.
And now
Chuck Berry's.
Yeah,
I was gonna just say Chuck Berry's with a super chat donation here. Thank you so much, Chuck Berry's. He says Crown Jewel was so good that it had Romeo come out of hiding to do the review with SP3. Like, holy shit, LOL.
Yeah, he's been hiding for a little while right now, so
Yeah. I mean, it was now. I think it starts to settle in a little bit more, and my hindsight feels a little bit more correct when I was blissfully angry that the John Cena and Brock Lesnar match was taking place.
I didn't even watch the match. I knew it was gonna be bullshit.
I hated that this even happened. I hated his appearance at SummerSlam. I hated the fact that this was even happening.
We all did. That's the whole point. That's what we were trying to say.
I hated it because I was like, this is a waste of time.
It is.
This is a complete waste of time. And then this shit had no build. This shit had no story.
That's why they got a C or a D on their grading, because they gave us bullshit.
He was like, it was in large part due to that matchup alone. Yeah, that matchup ruined the show from the jump.
Garbage.
It did. That's what I'm saying.
It opened the show when it was garbage. And then you had the fucking gall to have John Cena come out with all of these kids from this foundation just to watch this man get annihilated.
Poor kids. Poor kids.
I forgot about that part.
like you shouldn't even have the brain capacity to think of fucking something up to that magnitude. It shouldn't even be an idea.
JJ was like, that was heinous. That was heinous behavior.
It's like they try to intentionally fucking ruin
John Cena's retirement.
His run.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's like, why? What the fuck did he do to you?
Undercover Paul is still a leech and he don't give a shit about nobody else but himself.
Like, it's just because.
Tell me I'm lying. Am I lying? I'm flying.
No, not at all. Is he is he mad because he's retiring? Is he mad because John Cena is actually getting older?
He's mad because he didn't get his retirement tour. Remember, he was forced to retire due to the pacemaker. We do have another. No, it's not John Cena's fault. You know what? But he's bitter.
He might be onto something. Because he's taking it out on pretty much everyone that's done a farewell tour. He's taking it out on Daniel Bryan. He's taking it out on Edge. He's taking it out on John Cena. He fucking didn't Lashley didn't even get a fucking tour. He just got let go.
He didn't even get let go. They offered him a contract. He didn't. He turned it down. Triple H don't fuck with us.
That was their nice version of letting him go. They was gonna lowball him to a point that he knew that he wasn't gonna take it.
No, he didn't get lowball. That's the thing. That's how much he was fed up with Triple H's booking. He did not get lowball. He got a similar deal to what he was on, and he was one of the highest paid guys in the company. He knew that Triple H don't fuck with him for a few reasons. One, he wrestled during the time when Triple H was wrestling, so he still views him as competition. Two, for the audio listeners, I'm just putting my hand in the camera.
Yeah, everybody.
I am black. I am brown.
Their complexion.
Yeah. So that's why he left. It wasn't no letting go. No, he dipped out. Same thing with Ricochet. Ricochet got a similar deal. He dipped the fuck out. He's like, I'm out of here. I see what's going on here.
Guess who's getting that treatment now? Damian
Both
Priest.
of them are on TV every week, a lot more
Damian.
consistently than they were in WWE.
Damian Priest is getting that treatment now.
We'll get to that. Vala with a super chat donation. Thank you so much. He says, here's a take. Seth versus Cody was an MJF match, especially with the watch spot. It was very much. The finish was definitely MJF to a T. Ref bump.
Showing them their rings and everything.
Cheat behind.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah,
mm-hmm,
yeah. That was definitely MJF.
But they don't. But they don't watch the product. They don't compare or copy anybody. So I don't know what you talk about, Vala. That's just
them niggas is
they don't I don't know. They don't do those things. They don't
literally watching AEW while they fucking are running their shows.
Is one camera here and is one camera over there.
Because now all of a sudden wrestling matters to WWE now.
Right. Say it again. Say it for the people in the back.
Now all of a sudden wrestling matters to WWE now, not just creating moments apparently.
Because they need to get the grades. Because now they're on ESPN. Now it matters. When you was on Peacock and had your own fucking network, it didn't fucking matter. Now it fucking matters.
That might have been the best thing that happened to them because that was a nice slice of humble fucking pie.
But yeah, a lot of conversation has been about WWE creative as of late. Is WWE finally aware that it's time to make some improvements in its overall creative process? That is the question. Per Body Slam Plus on Patreon, it seems that WWE is going through some creative reshuffling. According to the report, WWE officials are taking notice of fans voicing their displeasure with WWE's creative product for the most of 2025. And it appears that some changes are in the works. WWE has reportedly held meetings over the last few days regarding the company's creative process and looking into how to make some improvements. Sources inform Body Slam that WWE currently undergoing changes in its creative team in the hopes that it will improve the product overall. Bodyslam.net also reports that WWE Hall of Famer and head writer of WWE SmackDown, Road Dogg, aka Brian James, will still be the head of creative side for Friday Night SmackDown. But additions are being made to the team that are said to help make the show more enjoyable going forward. As previously noted, Road Dogg was named as the new co-lead writer for the SmackDown brand earlier this year. Although WWE and TKO was boasting record profits, Body Slam reports that the company is aware that they should be doing better on the creative side, and they're looking to create more enticing storylines for later next year. According to the latest Wrestling Observer newsletter, WWE Chief Content Officer Triple H has missed some recent WWE events, leading some to question his priorities within the company. There are some who said that his U.S. political priorities have started to hurt WWE. One person close to the WWE CCO denied this and said that he hasn't missed any creative meetings. His schedule was planned ahead of time, so any meetings that he did miss were also planned. Even when he's not there, he still keeps up to date on what's going on. Even those who support him, however, said that he wants to be the biggest star of the brand.
Oh my!
Similar to UFC's Dana White, with one calling it Dana Envy. TKO may also want Triple H to be the face of the brand, as in the UFC. Dana White has been the constant face of the brand for years, no matter what fighters come and go. In WWE, that spot can't be given to Nick Khan or Cody Rhodes, and the Rock schedule wouldn't allow it. A source near the top of WWE noted that they didn't think Triple H's pursuit to be the face of the WWE brand hurts the product, as it would be no different if he was around constantly and controlling everything as Vince McMahon used to do. The general belief is that things are better with Triple H in charge and than they were with Vince McMahon. One source stated that Triple H is more of a passive-aggressive leader, with another saying a dictator who doesn't micromanage. McMahon, meanwhile, was a control freak dictator who wanted to control everything. one person pondered if Triple H cares more about what's happening or how it will look on the Netflix docuseries WWE Unreal, which was said to be a fair question. Right now, Triple H doesn't have to deliver high-octane product with multiple huge moments every show. He can go for a slower build due to how much revenue the company is bringing in with TV rights, live gates, and merchandise. There is no pressure on Triple H to make the show more exciting because of how well the numbers have been doing. So, the question is, Krssi Luv, we'll start with you. Have the WWE fans turned on Triple H? This is something I asked JJ earlier this week on Rated Raw Review. I don't know if you've been seeing it as well, but I turned on my YouTube feed, and my YouTube timeline has a lot of wrestling videos. I've been seeing more and more videos of content creators who would usually, like last year, be so pro WWE with videos saying, I'm falling out of love with WWE. What happened to the WWE? Where are the interesting storylines in WWE? Why have fans turned on WWE? Like, I've been seeing all of that throughout my timeline. If I go on social media, it's the same thing. So do you think that the fans have turned on Triple H? And do you think that he can turn this around with this reported creative reshuffling, which some fans say that, you know, the quality of SmackDown this week points to that. We were just waxing lyrically about Crown Jewel, so that was a great show, one of their best premium live events of the year. Are we seeing the signs that he might be turning this around? And I want to ask this question, because this is one that wonders me. Why does it take the fans to shit on him for him to do something?
I don't know if it takes the fans. I think, like JJ said, it gave them, this whole ESPN thing gave them a little bit of humble pie. They thought that their shit was like really, really like, oh my God, because they never wanted to listen to, they don't listen to the fans. Like, they don't give a shit. But once like they did this whole ESPN like movement, I think it kind of gave them like a sense of like, oh shit, we got to do a little bit better with our product. But yes, I am one of those people that have been like, I'm not really interested in like I watch it because I have to. I'm not watching it because I'm enjoying it. I haven't been enjoying the product for a little bit. I've seen good matches, but as far as the product in a total and a whole, hasn't been very, you know, memorable. Haven't been great. It's been okay. We can get it back together, but I watch it because I have to. It's part of my job. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not enjoyable. Like, it hasn't been enjoyable for a while. And I think that's what happened to me when I fell out of love, like way back, and I missed the whole like CM Punk era and all other stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fell out of love with it. And I was like, you know what? Like, I don't need to like, and we didn't have like, you know, reviews like this and like things for you to like keep up with. So, you know, like for me, it's just like, I don't need to be bothered. And then I like kind of fell back in love with it slowly, but you kind of like rip it from us. Like, it's like a toxic relationship. Like, stop being toxic to us.
Yeah, because this is feeling like when we first started doing this show, JJ, where it felt like WWE didn't care enough about their creative, where we did the whole hashtag WWE booking in 2017, because that's just what we're gonna do. Jinder Mahal's WWE champion. That's just what we're gonna do. Baron Corbin's Money in the Bank catching. That's just what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a man win the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. That's just what we're gonna do. And it's starting to feel like that, but in a different way. I feel like this whole thing of like fans turning on Triple H or fans being down on Triple H, it's like it's different. It's a layered pie, because there's the pie of Triple H, where Triple H, like we just talked about in this report, he's very much putting himself in the spotlight, and he's being disingenuous about it. When he's asked about it, he's like, oh no, I don't want to be out there. I'm forced to be out there. But we got to see you in the intro to WrestlePalooza, then to start WrestlePalooza in the ring. Then we got to see you backstage. We got to see you at the post show. And it's just disingenuous. You want to bring back Brock Lesnar, but you don't want to have a press conference and answer to the media. His whole relationship and how he treats the media, how he treats the fan base. Triple H has always had the attitude when he was a pro wrestler that he hated the fans. That's always been known. Like, if you've been a wrestling fan for as long as you know, that's just been common knowledge. And he's done promos. The whole, you and your friend Mark are going to stop watching. That was like a decade ago. He does not like the fans, but he's been having to basically succumb and give the fans what they want for 2 years to solidify his spot in a new era of the other layer of why WWE fans are turning on WWE, TKO, where WWE has not become the mom. It's not the mom and pop shop that it was first introduced to us as kids. It is a corporate conglomerate. It's ads everywhere. It's
oh my God, you know how many ads was on the ESPN thing yesterday?
It's also the fact that a lot of Triple H's booking tropes are now noticeable and they're stale. They're stale after 2 years. After 2 years, a lot of the stuff is there. When was the last time we got the one-shot entrance on an episode of Monday Night Raw? He doesn't even do that anymore because, like he says, he doesn't need to do any cool stuff that fans are going to be like, oh, that's cool, that's different. He can just stick to a regular formula, and he can just do what he has to do. And he's relying more, and then the other pie of this, he's relying more on moments than storytelling. And that's something that we've talked about this whole year. WWE has become a moment merchant company. That's all it's about. It's about making the viral moment. It's about social media numbers. It's about how much live gate we got, how much overpricing. That's another layer of it. The overpricing of their fan. They're pricing their own fan base out of their product. Where little by little, it's not going to be something that turns around and it comes to effect tomorrow. It's 3-4 months down the road. Those people that used to come and sell out the building, and it's already started. Buildings that they used to go to in 2024 and getting 15,000 and a sellout. You don't hear them boasting about sellouts anymore. Because they're getting 10,000 in that building. It's slowly trekking down. The business slide is slowly happening. It's very slowly, so they can ride it out on the peak that they've been the last 2 years. But all of that comes to where we're at, where the conversation has become, have the WWE fans on Triple H. What does Triple H need to do to turn them around? What do you think, JJ?
I think there is something there, but for Triple H, I don't think he ever really gave a shit about what people really wanted. Is what he always thought was the best product. And the feedback, I don't even think he gives a shit about the feedback. I don't even think he's becoming more senile by the year than we are probably even realizing. Like, he is the brainchild of Vince McMahon.
But
so he's always going to think he knows what's best. He's always going to think that what his answer is best. And you could just see it in the product weekly. You could see the product of his imagination weekly. And the things that you've pointed out with him being, relatively lazy, I think this is something that we literally just talked about on Tuesday. His whole fucking style is just safe. Like, it's safe. Like, he takes no risk. He doesn't take any chances. He doesn't do anything outlandish. He doesn't, take shots and see what works. And, to see if fans are going to either dislike it. So he doesn't give anything for fans to either dislike or actually be like, yo, I could really get with this. It's mid-tier all the way. It's mid-tier all the way. And all of a sudden on Friday night on SmackDown low-key was one of the best SmackDowns of the year. Like low-key.
And that's sad, because all I thought it was it just was,
and that's the price, right? And it was a fun, but everything that took place on that show, all of a sudden, we're in October, and all of a sudden there's like 5 new stories. Like, where the fuck have these been all year? Like y'all just literally fucking put Selena Vega in catering for like 4 months. And then all of a sudden realize, oh shit, her husband works there. So fuck, let's just put them together. Like, what the fuck? She's just sitting there getting a paycheck and just eating our food. We might as well fucking put her on TV again and back in a comfortable position and not being this, oh, we're going to make her United States champion and give her this push. Like, she is back to a manager that can do shit that can affect, like, what you see on TV. It's like, okay, you got that. And then all of a sudden, you got fucking, it took for Tama Tonga to get hurt to realize, oh, we can do something different to make them different than the bloodline. And they kind of gave him G.O.D. They all gave him the G.O.D. looks all of a sudden, 10 and a half months later, we're like
so transparent.
We can just do something different. And then we had the Wyatt Six shelved for half the fucking year. And now all of a sudden, here they are in potentially a big program. Oh my God. Where the fuck was this? So that's why I was like, I think this was low key one of the best shows because they just introduced so many different things that they fucking sandbagged everybody on all year and just shit the bed on. Like, do we understand how bad SmackDown was for about 3/4 of this year? SmackDown was glorifiably unwatchable.
Quarters, son. Like, I feel like majority.
I'm being generous because I'm just giving a fair number. The only time I think SmackDown, you can kind of start to connect SmackDown shows is WrestleMania season, is because they tried in their way to connect the shows. But that's literally that's about 2 to 4 weeks because, you know, they don't have time to breathe for WrestleMania no more because they usually have Elimination Chamber right fucking before it.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, it's just, you just see the work, and for some reason, it just took the internet and everybody talking about it for fans to realize how lazy this guy is, and now all of a sudden, people are on board. Oh, people are on board. Like, oh, yeah, I don't fuck with this. Nigga, we've been in this position for how many months? And now all of a sudden, you see it? You see it now all of a sudden? Like, this has been this way for 2025. We just talked about WWE having 3 good PLEs this year. We're about to enter month 11.
Month 11, you're right.
But now y'all want to have a fucking pulse and brain and all of a sudden think that, oh, he's not doing shit right by the fan. Nigga, he hasn't been doing shit right by the fans all year.
You know me. I felt like I've like come out like prison and everybody was talking like me when I saw my timeline feed was just all bunch of people shitting on Triple H. I was like, I've been saying this for like a year now. This feels great. I finally feel heard. Finally feel vindicated. But y'all actually see what's going on now.
His magic ended right after WrestleMania 40. His magic ended.
I gave him credit. I said that they were able to ride off the momentum of WrestleMania 40 all the way to Survivor Series, and then it stopped. And then the realization show. The realization show for most people, like me, should have been the Netflix premiere. The Netflix premiere should have been like, oh shit, it's over. Like, because
that's when the numbers was like starting to trickle. Yeah.
That got hyped to death, and it just flopped.
That's a good baseline.
Flopped ratings wise, and it flopped that first episode. So
and it's a good baseline because January 6th. Essentially, the bloodline story was over. It was over. Like, and basically,
and that's why I give him Survivor Series. He was able to ride out that momentum to Survivor Series because he had the
bloodline and new bloodline. Yeah. So he milked the cow for another 5-6 months. So once that cow was completely dry and they had to fucking put it down, and then all of a sudden, his last piece of bloodline work was January 6th when Roman Reigns got his Ula Fala back. That was essentially the end of the bloodline story. And then you get now, this is the year of Triple H's work. This year, 2025, is the year of his work. What do you think so far?
What do you think about the show? All part of the show.
What do you think so
Is it all
far?
part of the show?
Like,
Is it all part of the show?
Did you enjoy it?
Did you enjoy the show?
Have you been at the edge of your seat? Has your bank account been thanking you if you've gone to any shows that you spent like $4,000 on for 2 seats and you were sitting in section 200? Are you okay with that?
No, absolutely not.
Somebody is. Somebody actually pays for this nonsense. Like,
They do. And everyone keeps. And I think that's what it is. You know the product is bad, but you still keep giving them your money.
It's just
gotta stop
now. If it takes this long for people to, but at least people woke up. It's better late than never.
Oh, I don't think enough has woken up though. That's my
because the shit that at least it took not even a year, because God knows the times that we had to deal with WWE programming during the dark ages of the Vince McMahon booking sagas. And that early part of this ruthless aggression era.
I said this recently. I think I preferred that, because with Vince and him actually reacting to, people are down on the product, we used to get things that I either really, really loved because of the stuff we could talk about, the stuff we could laugh about that he did, or I really, really hated it, which I could go on rants about. Like, it was all content. It's all stuff that is just fun to talk about and entertaining. Triple H, especially the last couple of them, like the majority of 2025, it's been boring. That's the key. Like, Vince was never boring. Vince was never boring. It was either really bad, somewhat good, sometimes really good, but most of the time it was really bad, and that's entertaining to talk about.
Facts. And no matter what anyone thinks,
it was consistent. That's what you can. That's the thing with Vince. It was
no. I think Triple H is more consistent. He has like a baseline of just a fine show.
Triple H is way more.
It's almost like he puts the wrestlers he's going to use on the show, what matches he wants to do, he puts it in a chat GPT machine, and out comes the script from Monday Night Raw. And it's just a fine show. That's how he gets his scripts for just a fine show. Then he'll get complaints from the fans, and he'll give us a good show. Then he'll get more complaints from the fans, and he'll give us a great show. But 9 times out of 10, it's just going to be fine. Vince was all over. It was like an EKG chart. It's like all over the place. It's like, it's great. Oh no, it's awful. Oh no, it's lame. Oh no, it's really bad. Oh no, everything's burning down. Like, it's unpredictable, and that's fun to watch.
Yeah, and
you're right. Okay.
And for Vince, he operated on a panic meter. So he operated on a panic meter. Like, if it was really on fire, he would ride that shit until people got tired of it. When it got really bad, he would just do all wackadoodle shit until something worked. And then all of a sudden, at least his brain was like always moving. It was always moving. And it was always fan service via his style. But it was always, he always thought about what could I put out that is going to make people keep watching, make people enjoy the product. And a lot of the times his ideas were bad. But at least they were ideas. At least there was an idea. Or at least it was something there. At least it was there for us to talk about. We have done Rated Raw Review all year long, and we talked about the same ending to a show for 3.5 consecutive months. If for the people that was about 14 to 16 straight episodes. That's a season. That's the same.
That is a season. That you're right. That's a whole season. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
I thought it was like Groundhog Day. I thought I had Stockholm syndrome. Like that's how those episodes of Raw have felt. Like it just by the numbers, just the same thing each and every week. And Belle, we love you here. You're one of the good ones in the chat, but you sometimes say things like this, and I have to call you out. Okay, we're not asking for Vince to come back in this day and age. We are literally telling you that most of the things that Vince McMahon did was awful. No, we are not. Do not misconstrue us talking about what was more entertaining about watching a Vince McMahon book show to a Triple H book show as us saying that we want Vince McMahon back. That is not what we're saying.
I don't think none of us have said that in any slither of commenting, but we're comparing the styles. Yeah. Now we're not saying that we want a shitty. We don't want a shitty, out of touch style back.
No,
what we're saying is that at least he was attempting to do things that were outside of his four walls.
Yes, and this was the script for Raw the last 3 months that me and JJ had to review it. Vision opening promo, Vision DQ main event, interference main event. That was Raw the whole entire summer. Every episode started and closed the same. And I just was like, oh my God, he does not care anymore.
Like,
that's what made me go.
For example, like besides the one that ended last week, could anyone vividly remember outside of, for example, Roman Reigns coming back at Madison Square Garden in the steel cage against CM Punk and Seth Rollins? Could anyone vividly remember an ending to Monday Night Raw?
The only endings to Monday Night Raw past like that point that stand out is the Raw after WrestleMania with the Vision first emerged, Bronson Reed stealing Roman Reigns' sneakers.
Yep.
Asuka turning on Io. Those are the endings of Raw that have stood out in the last 6 months.
So, and we've had in 6 months, 6 times 4, just give or take, you had about 24 episodes of Raw. Yeah.
Only 4 of them have stood out.
That's a bad percentage.
Yes, and then the one that didn't have, and then even the one that didn't have the Vision last Monday did not stand out.
So a baseball player, that's a bad average. 4 for 24. You might get cut.
Yeah, you're most likely probably gonna get cut. Like, but yes, to finish off with Crown Jewel news and notes. Crown Jewel was of course a successful show, as we've been discussing throughout this podcast so far, and a lot of good feedback from the backstage following the show. They report that WWE did not bring their entire roster to Australia despite holding SmackDown and Crown Jewel and Monday Night Raw from Perth, Australia. So just in case you guys are wondering, yes, you do have to wake up in the morning on Monday if you want to watch Monday Night Raw live. They add that Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins was always set to be the main event of the show. Several indie wrestlers were used as extras on the show. WWE saw several talent depart over the last day, some choosing to not renew their contracts while some were released. Fightful reports that releases are having concluded and that they were told that the reason for the releases was just usual cycling out of developmental talent. They added that WWE is still recruiting new talent despite the releases. You had a big show that had a lot of big things. One note that they did mention in this report is that the fans actually booed the U.S. national anthem during WWE Crown Jewel, which really upset our own Marine on our staff here, Romeo. He was very upset.
What?
Yes, he was. He said that booing the national anthem is like booing the people. And I told him, I was like, I understand you have a military background. I can understand you feeling like that. But I was like, me personally, I don't. So I don't feel that same way. I said, I think booing the national anthem is booing the leadership of America, not
correct,
the American
not
people.
them. And I think that's where a lot of people get that whole, like, people kneeling or sitting down during that whole thing, because the song is full of shit anyway. But like,
Yes.
let's just not, like, they don't want to go down that rabbit hole. But that's just me. Like the whole Bad Bunny thing. A lot of people are I am very excited about it. A lot of people are like, they're up in arms. Like, Black people are rallying for this man. And you not, and he is an American citizen.
Isn't Puerto Rico in the United States?
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it is. That is actually true.
Oh, I guess I learned something new, apparently, to 2025 America.
This is the country that we're living in.
This is the sad part about it all. That is the sad part. That is the
the sad part about this is that this subject is the easiest subject for people to get completely mind lost in.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because everyone, and this is about 90% of people, get tunnel vision when talking about that subject, which is why it's really a subject I don't think it's really ideal for us to talk about, because people are really
y'all brought up this topic.
Yeah, I'm just saying
that Romeo was upset that they booed the U.S. national anthem. Y'all are going into this more.
But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go down the rabbit hole, but you kind of like opened the door, so I stepped in.
He has an opinion. He has an opinion in the
he does, and listen, I get where he's coming from. I think they're not booing the anthem. I think they're booing the way that they're treating people in this country. I think they're booing the way the administration is doing things. Why do we have ICE going to people that are actually American citizens and sending them somewhere that they don't even fucking belong? But that's just another fucking rabbit hole that I don't want to go down. But that you just something that this like I think that's why don't you ask them why they're booing then? And I guarantee you they'll tell you why they are booing. Why do you think people are moving out of the country? Yes, I know you fought for your country. That is your choice, and I'm so happy that you did that. I personally couldn't have done that. I'm happy that you do that. Me personally, I do not stand or acknowledge the anthem, and I have my personal reasons on why I don't acknowledge it, and I am born in this country.
Yeah.
I just think that the administration and the way that they treat people that are not citizens and are citizens, terrible. We have veterans that are still sleeping on the fucking street. But you want me to acknowledge a fucking anthem? You don't even give your own veterans proper care. And you want me to acknowledge an anthem for this country? Make that make sense.
Hey, I agree with a lot you said, but I don't want to go down this rabbit hole any further. Santos Escobar has he exited WWE. He's been a part of the conversation in the wrestling zeitgeist this week. On Monday, Fightful Select reported that Santos Escobar's current WWE deal was up very soon, with the expectation being that he won't be returning. PW Insider had more details on Escobar's exit. They report that his deal expired at the end of Monday and that he would immediately be free to work for other promotions. They add that WWE did offer him a new higher salary contract, but that he turned down the deal. They add that AEW and CMLL are interested in Escobar, while noting that another possibility for him would be to reunite with the former Elektra Lopez on the independent circuit. Santos Escobar hasn't wrestled for WWE since a super show in Mexico on July 27, 2025, where he teamed with Anel Humberto in a loss to Mr. Iguana Pagan and Psycho Clown. During Tuesday's Wrestling Observer Radio, they had more details on Santos Escobar, and Dave Meltzer on Tuesday said that the former WWE Cruiserweight Champion was expected to sign with All Elite Wrestling. He noted, Dave, WWE, been expecting him to leave for some time. They obviously took him away from Angel and Berto for that very reason, not expecting him to stay. And yeah, he's gone. He stated that people in WWE are expecting Escobar to sign with AEW, Meltzer continued, I do know people there. It's multiple people there. Expect him to go to AEW. I don't know if he does or doesn't. AEW had yet to announce that Santos Escobar had signed with the company or if there was interest in signing him. Escobar also reacted to his WWE exit on social media, playing Palante. Then on Wednesday, a new report circulated that WWE was looking to get Santos Escobar back after he exited the company. As reported, his contract expired on Tuesday at midnight, and he turned down an offer to re-sign, and he wanted a clear vision for how he would be used and didn't want to be spinning his wheels backstage anymore. PW Insider reports that it is believed that within WWE that the company is continuing to try and bring him back. Then it was reported Santos Escobar's time away from WWE was apparently very short, as he reportedly re-signed with the company. PW Insider Elite reports that Escobar had signed a new deal to stay with the company on Wednesday. The new deal comes just a couple of days after his contract expired. According to the report, WWE took Escobar's concerns about wanting to have a creative plan for him in place into consideration. He was then given an offer that was decisively larger than previous ones, and the two sides are believed to have reached an agreement on Tuesday. Literally, I read that report that way because it sounds like they just took it into consideration that he wanted better creative and was like, here's more money. Fightful Select reports that a number of people they spoke with were surprised in a positive way by the return, and that many people believe that the exploding offer, that his offer would be retracted if not accepted within a short time frame, would apply to him if it has to others such as Karrion Kross. The report goes on to say that before he re-signed with the company, Escobar was set for an appearance at New York Comic-Con this weekend. The outlet confirmed that rumor and noted that there was no word on any serious talks between him and AEW. Escobar's deal was said to be for great money, and it has been reported initially that Escobar turned down a pay raise as he was more concerned about creative plans for him. The deal was said to be larger than the previous ones. No word on when Escobar may be back on TV. But according to Body Slam Plus, WWE did have plans for Escobar at one point involving AAA. The original plan called for Escobar to become the AAA Mega Campeón, while Los Garza held the AAA World Tag Team titles. However, plans changed, probably due to the renegotiation of his contract, and the belt went to Dominic Mysterio instead of Santos. Santos Escobar was born in Mexico City and has also wrestled under the name of Rio del Fantasma. Krssi Luv, what do you think about the crazy roller coaster week of Santos Escobar going from his WWE exit to WWE re-signing with a large pay raise? What do you think about everything that went down this week with Santos?
It's very interesting to see them, pull him back and get paid more money. Okay, sure, shut up. Get this money, shut up, and we'll see you in a week or two. Put him. I mean, you could send him to AAA. He could have been wrestling there. I mean, I'm sure that's like most of his friends and whatnot. But it was giving like, okay, he's going to be released. He's probably unhappy. Let me not resign and go somewhere where I can take my talent somewhere else. But no, whoever is in WWE was like, no, maybe we see something good in him and we can use him, but I don't know when we're going to use him, but we're just going to give him a shit ton of money so he can just shut up. But then you release people. So it's like, well, that's half the damn people checks right there.
It also sounds like a case of AEW probably wasn't as interested as Meltzer originally reported. Because if I'm AEW, I'm about to say I wouldn't be, because I just got a younger version of you last week.
It's giving that AEW wasn't even looking at him at all. You're just saying that just to make it look good. I that's what I was thinking. But then I was like, well, once you said Dave Meltzer said that, I was like, well, they probably wasn't even looking at him to get to
it probably was a report linked out by Santos people if he's smart.
Right. That's exactly. I mean, yeah. But to make people like talk or whatever, like let's keep him here. But I think no one was actually looking for him. And he was just like
he probably made 100 more G's off of that line.
Hey, that's great. But that also suffered because other people ain't got no job now. So
They had to fire people to pay him.
pay him to do nothing.
JJ,
Fight Mr. Iguana. I don't know.
What do you think about Santos's moves to re-sign with WWE this week?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually genuinely disappointed. I'm disappointed.
Are you really?
I'm disappointed in Santos, man.
Okay.
I'm disappointed in him because he has a lot of star capability to be something that's bigger than what the company perceives him to be. And the only thing that worked was a few extra dollars.
So,
like, you are not going to be any more important than you were during your last contract. You are not going to be bigger in any way than you were in your last contract. Like, you were there. You've been with the WWE for about, 7-8 years? That's your value.
mm-hmm.
That's your bench.
He's been there 5 years.
Well, whatever it is.
He came in the pandemic.
Feels like a whole lot longer, clearly. And that's how they valued him. And that is the value that they've given him. Like, if I recall, he's never even won the NXT championship, right?
Mm-mm.
The one single
North American
one is the Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh, he didn't have the North American one?
Nope.
His highest honor in 5 years is a championship that's not even alive anymore.
That's correct.
They don't care enough about him. But they're making record profits so they could throw him a few extra coins just to be like, don't go to AEW. We'll just, keep you in catering and just pay you.
How generous of him.
Yeah. We just got ourselves a fucking, a gazillion fucking dollars from fucking Netflix and ESPN and Saudi and the fucking deal that they inked with Indianapolis. Just.
What are they giving Indianapolis again? I think they giving Royal Rumble there?
They signed the Big 3 deal. They signed a fucking premium offer to get SummerSlam, WrestleMania, and the Royal Rumble there. The city pays for that.
And also, I just wanted to point this out. Dion saying that's what I believe about Daniel Garcia. I don't believe WWE was chomping at the bit to get him. I have it on confirmation from both sides, AEW and WWE people I know. They did want Daniel Garcia. They literally signed Lexix King 6 months before that. They wanted anyone from AEW. Anyone. They weren't chomping at the bit for Daniel Garcia. They were chomping at the bit for former AEW star Daniel Garcia.
Yeah. So what is now going to be another whatever if he signed? Because more than likely, he probably signed a 2 to 4 year deal somewhere around that range. And you're not going to see anything different.
No.
It's going to be the same shit.
No.
Mm-mm. He might have a pop in 2-3 weeks, and they'd be like, oh, look, they're using him. All right. Let it simmer.
I'm about to say, that's what they do, though. When they re-sign or, someone that's been having, contract things, they'll put them on TV for maybe, a month or so, and, it'll be done. Rusev and Malachi are just there because the whole give it a couple. I'm about to say by next year we probably won't even see them niggas.
Hold on, where's Ron Killings?
I think
that too, and then they cut his whole locks off, son.
That's the big one. That
nigga cut his locks off.
They dropped that. Dropped that immediately. Oh,
how do you not see that?
And then that was a part of the whole John Cena vortex of bullshit. And he was in that, and then now that nigga was telling niggas how to download the ESPN app.
The ESPN app. He was doing in-ad segments on SmackDown a few weeks ago.
They was doing their own commercial for their product on their.
I guess if it's comfortable living, if he doesn't have to move or do anything.
I think that's really what it is. I think it's the whole comfort.
he's 41 years old.
Gotta be comfort. Yeah,
he's not a spring chicken.
His wife, he has kids, and his wife is probably accustomed to a certain thing. Like they don't have time to be like uprooted and like move into like another part of Florida or like California, some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like people are like setting up roots, and like you're not even home most of the time. So now that you want us to now uproot that part of the life.
And in theory, you might not just have the patience to, because he's hitting that old human phase.
Yeah.
So he's just like, yo, if I could just make some more money and just, hey, if they're gonna use me twice a season, fuck it, that's more time with my family.
That's what I'm saying.
So I've
never understood why people complain about getting paid and you at home, son. Like, you know how many vacations I'll be on right now?
If you're passionate about something, I'm passionate about this. Like, if this wasn't our channel, if this was like someone else's channel, and they just wanted to pay me to be on the channel, but didn't want me to actually talk on the channel and put my opinions out there, I would feel a certain way too. You're basically saying you're paying me to not do what I'm passionate about, what I love to do.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. And essentially that's what they're doing to him. And he's just he's probably in a crossroads of like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it. Yeah. Like, because because you could be thinking, you got to think about both sides. Because it's, if I go to AEW, how big are they really going to make me over there?
Correct.
Like, I don't guarantee stardom if I go to another company. But if I can make more money here, and at least I know my place here, sometimes.
And this is the biggest promotion. So if I do get a break, this is the best place I can.
This is the place to get the break.
Yep.
Yeah. Last note before we get into the weekly shows this week, we'll run through those pretty fast. Next notable event for WWE is not, in fact, Survivor Series. It's actually Saturday night's main event on November 1st edition. That is coming up, the next big event for WWE. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, they have currently these matches planned for this upcoming event. WWE World Heavyweight Championship up for grabs. Seth freaking Rollins versus CM Punk. WWE Women's Championship match. Tiffany Stratton defends against Jade Cargill. An undisputed WWE Championship #1 contenders matchup. Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. Those two title matches sound fucking lame. I've seen that way too many times.
But that's what Saturday night main event is like. Like, what are we doing? Like, Seth is not losing. I don't think Jade is winning. Like,
at this point, if you give Jade a 4th title shot, she better fucking win. Like, what?
What? You're right. You're right. Like, this should be a consolation because I done got my face gashed in. You definitely should give me a fucking. You should definitely give me the belt. Will she be a great champion? I don't know.
Probably not.
Was Tiffany a great champion?
No, she wasn't. Despite WWE touting about her on commentary yesterday, no, she hasn't.
Well, she is still champion. So.
Yes,
that's it. That's the only thing she could say. WWE SmackDown, the show featured. It was from Perth, Australia, and it was better than the last couple of weeks. The show featured Aleister Black defeating Damian Priest in what was a great last man standing match, thanks to a timely distraction from Black's wife, Zelina Vega, with a fireball right to the face before the Black mask was delivered and Damian Priest went crashing through a table. Black was the last man standing. He wins the feud with Damian Priest, and he starts a new alliance, maybe a new stable, the greatest stable in WWE history, the Black family. I can't believe it. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for years for wrestling to have the Black family. I can't wait. I'm here for the Black family. Can't wait for the Black family to attack Cody Rhodes for everything that he's done. He's done. The Black family. Then you also had Shinsuke Nakamura. he made his return with his old theme music to answer the Sami Zayn United States Championship Open Challenge. After a very good opening matchup, it was Tama Tonga who made his return to cause a no contest by attacking Nakamura. This led to the MFTs, all adorned in the Gorillas of Destiny face paint, jumped Zayn and Nakamura to stand tall. Later in the show, you had the Wyatt Six. They beat the Street Profits to retain the WWE Tag Team Championships. Post-match, Solo Sikoa and the MFTs showed up again to go face-to-face with the Wyatts. Tiffany Stratton and Stephanie Vicaire picked up a win over Julia and Kiana James. Cody Rhodes cut a promo on Seth Rollins before Crown Jewel. Backstage, Cody ran into Jacob Fatu, who let his intentions known about going after the undisputed WWE Championship. This led to Drew McIntyre attacking Fatu for his super kick last week on the show. Later, you had Nick Aldis inform McIntyre that he will face Fatu next week before Fatu attacked as a receipt. So they are going one-on-one and maybe possibly at Saturday night's main event, according to that report. Any thoughts, random thoughts quickly on SmackDown this week?
It was watchable.
Yeah.
It was watchable.
The Black family is very...
The Black family. Let's talk about the Black family.
The Black family.
And that's a massive compliment for SmackDown. It was watchable.
It was watchable.
They had, like...
It was a great go-home show. How about that?
That MFT group...
that far.
Well,
MFT
I mean, like, watchable, like, good.
Solo.
Like,
they need to just jump Solo and kick him out.
You know what? I asked SP this before. I'm like, what are we doing with the non-bloodline, non-bloodline, twin bloodline? Like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, what are we fucking doing?
Somebody say that shit 3 times fast.
Yes, you have to say it like that, because it's like, what do we now? We have like 10 of, like, we got like 10 outrage, like we got 10 niggas right now, right? Doing nothing. What are we saying? Like, what are we doing? Like you've dropped the ball on this whole like thing. Like, it's not even a thing now. Like, now that GFT, like, what are they? I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, are we going back to like New Japan? Like, we're referencing this stuff, which is, you know, but hey, you don't watch other products. You don't do anything. You don't copy and paste. But like, this is copy and paste, bro. Like, and maybe this is from them saying, yo, they don't have anything, so let's just do this. Let's just go out there with our face painted. I think that's really what it is. Like, the guys now have to like invest in themselves, where they're like, all right, let's do what we're accustomed to. Let's do what we know. Maybe they didn't know about the face paint. They just went out there and it's like, all right, we're gonna go out there and let nobody see our faces, and we're gonna go out there and everybody gonna see our faces is painted now.
I bet you if in WWE terms,
huh?
I bet you. Go ahead.
I said they went into business for themselves?
Yeah, they got to be there. I mean, they're already independent contractors already, so why don't we just be the contractors that we are and invest in ourselves and let's get people watching? But now it's like 10 people, and it's like the twins is messing up Roman's matches. I don't want to see y'all till Christmas. What are we, a dysfunctional family? Like, this is
bro, we can't even get together for Thanksgiving.
Right, we just went over Thanksgiving. Like, we ain't even Halloween. Halloween is in like
and you know Roman's house got the spread too.
Yo, you know everybody's at Roman's house. He got the biggest house. Let's just call it. Let's spade a spade. I got the biggest house.
Everybody, I mean, he got a whole bunch of kids. He got to have the biggest house.
Well, yeah, you that's still. All of them niggas got kids. Yeah, all of them got.
He got the most.
He has the most. You're right.
And it's not close.
Jimmy is like second.
Well, look, you know. No, Jay is second.
Jay is second. You're right.
I think Jay got.
Even though he only brings out like one kid, acting like he only got one child, but he got like 10 of them. But it's all right.
He probably got one child that's a fan of wrestling. That's it. That could happen. The MFTs is their name. The MFTs.
Okay,
I can imagine that meeting.
Glow in the dark game.
I can only imagine that meeting that they had. They said, we're gonna do this really cool thing, right? Like, we're gonna paint your faces, but it's gonna be like an homage to the dead presidents, and we're gonna put a little twist on it, and we're gonna put red on your eyes. That's innovative.
I don't even think that they. I'm telling you,
Tom was like, they finally watched my New Japan and stuff. Great.
It's like that's their way of telling me that they watch my shit, and then now they want to use it.
But it's like when I seen that, I'm like, okay, so we come out and then Solo comes out with nothing on. So I was like, okay, so Solo comes out, he has nothing on. I would have like, you know, I can't guess because you're the leader, so you don't put anything on your face. Okay, fine, whatever. But then we go and we stand in front of the Wyatts and we tease this. Where is little brother at?
So it was Sister Abigail that stepped up.
Correct. Because we didn't have our leader with us. Where's Bo at? Bo was not available to come to Perth? Or he just said, no, I can't come to Perth.
Wow. Well, I won't come to Perth.
I mean,
or I won't come to Perth.
Since when do we care if show up?
I don't care about. I mean, it's a stable that could have been so good that I really don't give a fuck. Like, it's just there for aha moment. Take the belts off them, please. Please, I beg of you. Take the belts off of them. Like, you have people with belts that don't even need belts. Like, we're at this point. And you know I'm like a Dexter Lumis lover. But come on, guys.
I bet you when they did that, they said, we cooking.
We're cooking here, guys. We're cooking. Did you hear the holy shit chants? We're cooking.
We are cooking.
You hear that? You hear that? I got goosebumps. It's like that. That's probably how they were in the back. No, it wasn't goosebumps, yo. It was not.
They were doing the Dwayne.
I thought I was just like, okay, we're doing this. All right, yay! Like
goosebumps.
No,
right, you realize, like, if you actually strike your forearm that way, you generate goosebumps.
Absolutely. Really? Let's talk about the next.
It's manifested. It's not.
Big preview of live event coming up. The Wrestling Observer newsletter has reported some details on the current planned matches for WWE Survivor Series, which happens at Petco Park in San Diego on November 29th. The matches include Undisputed WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes defending against Drew McIntyre or Jacob Fatu, whoever wins that Saturday night's main event. WWE Intercontinental Championship, Dominic Mysterio defends against John Cena.
Wow, that's cute. I love that.
The men's War Games matchup would be CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Jey Uso, or either Jimmy Uso or LA Knight versus the Visions, Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Brock Lesnar.
Oh my God.
Austin Theory.
Yo, I was literally about to say, I want the bad guys to win. No, let them fuckers lose. Fuck that.
Women's War Games matchup would be AJ Lee making a return to team with Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, and Io Sky. They would face Becky Lynch, Asuka, Kairi Sane, Nia Jax, and Lash Legend.
Good for Lash. You know what? Okay, sorry.
It's so random.
Right. That was you took the words out of my mouth.
Couple of big names in the War Games matches. The men's War Games having Brock Lesnar. The women's War Games having AJ Lee. But no name included in this report garnered more attention and more conversation than Austin Theory. Theory has been out with injury, but is believed to be coming back. This happens after the company had been building a feud between Theory and Grayson Waller, with Theory as the babyface. That was later dropped for the injury. It was noted that Theory is someone who will be getting multiple chances because he looks like a star. It was noted that some of the lineup may change, although there would have been fewer changes under his Triple H than they were with Vince McMahon. Survivor Series is, of course, one of the most iconic PLE brands in WWE history, with memorable moments from Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton, Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, Big Boss Man, JBL, Batista, Kane, Bobby Heenan, and others. The show has been a showcase for legendary WWE rivalries and alliances in recent years, featuring matches between Team SmackDown and Team Raw stars. It appears as if that men's War Games matchup for Survivor Series is not as out there as it initially seemed to come. As noted below, the Wrestling Observer newsletter said that men's War Games lineup that caused a number of raised eyebrows around the wrestling world. But Fightful Select has asked about the matter, and were told that it was actually one of the options being considered. It's worth noting that Fightful specifically says one of the options, which it would suggest that the situation is not set in stone. It's not known what the other possible options are for the men's War Games matchup at this time, but Austin Theory. Could have stopped laughing when I read this report the first time. I was like, holy shit. Where did they come up with it? I said Theory joining the Vision back in like April. Now you want him to join after he's basically been out with injury and been off of TV for 6 months?
This is what we do.
It's just like JJ took the words right out of my mouth. It's just so random to just like push and put like these groups together. Like, how did we get here? How did we get
that
here?
I cannot tell you. I could not tell you.
And it's like the women's one is just like pure, just like fuckery at its finest.
Well, that's always going to be the women's one. The last year was bad. Like you just have to build it better.
I thought last year we was gonna like, okay, fine, but why have Lash has not been called up, even though they're gonna have her sitting in catering, but whatever. And I'm happy for Lash. Like Lash has like grown. They took a tag partner, but hey, whatever.
JJ,
I don't know what the fuck to think of this fucking War Games fucking shit. I
love War Games. You keep just shitting on it every fucking year.
This shit ain't War Games no more.
That's what I'm saying. They just messed up the whole. You bought this company, you messed up.
This shit is War-palooza.
And it's sad because it's gonna be in a base. It's gonna be in a baseball stadium this year, and that's
what you're gonna be paying $10,000 to sit up front for.
That stadium is closed. It's open.
Congrats.
I think it's an open roof. No, I think it might be closed because that would be. I don't think WWE would be dumb enough to go to an open roof in the winter.
Right, and I think that's because San Diego, California gets very cold at night. Like people forget that West Coast cold air is like New York.
That's like one of those. That's one of those places that shifts like 35 to 40 degrees
in a minute.
The sunset.
Correct. Correct. Like just how we have like the hot days here, and then like by nightfall you need your jacket.
Yeah, because I don't think
a whole ass coat.
Want to be outside in like this type of weather
with no coat on
for 4 hours during a WWE PLE at that, and $10,000 poorer.
And you know what?
And $10,000 poorer. That's awesome.
Like this card. I mean, listen, man. It's not gonna be. I'm not expecting much from this. And what's worse about this shot put card is that we have to watch them build this now for 6 weeks.
Yes, because this has one of the longest builds of any.
This is the time you should have to build a pay-per-view, a PLE.
But you have like the women's tag champs, Alexa and Charlotte. They do their little like thing or whatever, like the little cute little backstage bits. But like, are we really vested into that? Not really.
No.
Then you
not at all.
Then you stick the other. Who are the other girls you said?
You forgot already.
I'm not going into this again. No.
Okay.
It's not even worth it. It's
really not. Like the randomness of this is just remarkably sad.
You said Becky.
The heel side is Becky, the Kabuki Warriors, Nia, and Lash Legend.
You just put. I'm happy for Lash.
When Lash and Nia feuded earlier this year.
Nia, we need you. Come through.
Just don't hurt nobody again.
Just don't hurt nobody, please.
And promise that.
That's probably what she said in response too. But yeah, let's talk about the last couple of notes before we get into Monday Night Raw here. Theme musics are back as WWE superstars have been pushing for a return for the original theme music, according to a new report. It had been reported for some time that WWE talent is unhappy with Death Rebel's entrance themes for them and have wanted their original entrance themes back. That appears to be changing as WrestleVotes reports that some talent getting their original themes on Friday Night SmackDown, which was aired internationally on Perth, Australia. Shinsuke Nakamura and the Street Profits got their theme music back. The report notes that according to sources, several superstars in the company have been asking for changes to their music for some time. Specifically mentioned in the report were Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. It was noted that a number of requests have been made to convert their entrance music and that it's not yet clear how many requests have been getting granted. Criticism toward Def Rebel reached its height in June when Fire Def Rebel chants broke out on an episode of WWE NXT over dissatisfaction with Jordan Grace's new entrance music. Sheamus has reportedly spoken out about his desire for his theme to return, as he originally had it when he came back in January, but it was immediately changed afterwards. So niggas don't fuck with this. That's hilarious. There you go.
Trash.
So those two guys that went up, is that whole group of guys is the people that made those songs?
That's Def Rebel. That's Def
Fire them immediately. Get your pay them their money or whatever the contract that you owe them, and just get new people back, please.
So get your money back, please. And
ASAP.
No, Death Rebel is really bad.
Yeah, they're really bad.
Like they got like a couple hits, but when you get 2 hits out of like maybe 100 songs, you're not good, bro. I can make 2 hits out of 100 songs.
Pretty much. Kevin Owens has been sidelined due to a neck injury since April. In the latest Fightful Select Q&A answers, Sean Ross Sapp said that while he isn't sure on the specific neck injury Owens had done, if it was a fusion, he would be out at least a year after surgery, which would put his return for next summer. WWE sources told him after the original injury took place that they didn't expect him back for WrestleMania 42 in 2026. Given Owens' neck history and his in-ring style, as well as the complexity of the injury, it's not a given that he will be able to return to the ring at all. Owens started wrestling when he was 16 and made his WWE debut in 2014. Since then, he has stood out among WWE superstars for memorable moments with Sami Zayn and John Cena. He's a former NXT champion, WWE Universal Champion, Intercontinental Champion, United States Champion, and undisputed WWE Tag Team Champion, and he's headlined WrestleMania twice. So we'll keep giving you updates on Kevin Owens as his recovery continues. Last week's WWE SmackDown rating hit a 4-year low point for the program as they got a 0.23 rating in the key demo, but that is across wrestling. Wrestling has been hit hard with the new way they're doing TV ratings. The audience was also down, drawing 1.030 million viewers, down 16.8% from the previous week. Last week's number was down and utilized the highly controversial and debated new Nielsen TV ratings measurement system known as the Big Data plus Panel method. As noted, there's been a lot of talk over the last week over the new TV ratings, and Fightful Select Answers Q&A has some more details on the reaction from WWE and AEW over it. Fightful reports that if either WWE or AEW is worried about the new Nielsen TV rating system, neither side is showing their hand. Fightful also notes that a lot of education was being done backstage in AEW the week the ratings changes started, but the education was reportedly not being done in a formal sense. Fightful reports that the reps have standardly expressed that wrestling is a valuable content for them, offering what's described as pretty straight PR answers. Also, there's reportedly yet to be any reason for concern from sources Fightful normally speaks to in regards to such matters. Dynamite was hit hard in the ratings this week as well, as they only did 321,000 viewers, being on Tuesday night. Dave Meltzer provided more insight, saying that with these numbers, USA can't be happy whatsoever, talking about the SmackDown rating. Obviously, TBS and TNT can't be happy whatsoever so far, and you know what? It matters. As noted, AEW Dynamite and Collision have also seen lower than usual numbers under this new method. Meltzer said on the SmackDown number, when that number came out last night, I mean, I saw a lot of people on both sides panicking because it's like it was just so much lower. It's lower even than the old system last week. Meltzer also noted that this could potentially hurt WWE standing with broadcast partner USA Network due to the subsidiary of NBC Universal due to the amount of money USA Network is spending on SmackDown. In regards to AEW, their next negotiation is in 2028. And it has to be noted how Meltzer also explained how the lower ratings under the new measurement can also reflect poorly on AEW with this broadcast partner, Warner Brothers Discovery. WBD is paying AEW to air Dynamite on TBS and Collision on TNT. He said the same thing for TBS and TNT. I mean, they paid a lot of money for this programming over 3 years. Between that and Max, they were looking pretty good up until a week ago. Now, all of a sudden, it's whatever. It's not looking good. Meltzer also noted that this new method, though, will allow for the max number to eventually be released. So we might find out how many people are watching AEW on Max in the future. So this is a story that will probably be ongoing in the coming weeks to come. And one final note before we get into Raw. Congratulations to Carmella and Corey Graves. They posted to social media this week that they gave birth to their second child. Carmella giving birth to her second child in like 2 years as well. So congratulations to the happy couple. And
well, she ain't got no job, so.
Yo, I hate you.
The words and opinions of Miss Krssi Luv do not necessarily reflect those of Tru Heel Heat, its viewers, or affiliates. Most of the time she's right, but this isn't one of them.
Yo, that was dead wrong, Krssi.
She just had to say it. She just had to get it out.
It like, that shit was so effortless.
God damn, just no fucks given at all.
He just had some of that Tony Stark energy, really.
Now that you got a job anyway. I was like, God damn,
Zoe Stark, whatever the fuck
what she
her name is.
What she do? WWE.
I'm happy for her. Is you know, she doesn't have children, so I mean, this is her. You know, I mean, so.
You're a wild one, ma'am. WWE Raw this week.
I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
She went into hiding. WWE.
Because I didn't mean it to come out. I'm sorry. Just continue. I'm sorry.
She'll know how to respond. What to say.
I don't know what to say now because I think I'm going to say the wrong shit again. So let me just be quiet.
Okay. We're not judging you too much. The show,
so crystal.
12:32 and drink about a half a cup of Hennessy right now. So yeah.
The show.
You know what? Happy Sunday.
The show featured
I'm
on
blame
Monday.
the Hennessy that's in this blue cup that I'm drinking. So
Roman Reigns kicking off the program, only to be interrupted by Paul Heyman and Bronson Reed. Reigns entered a challenge to Reed for Crown Jewel. That's how we made the Australian street fight. This led to a brawl between Reed and Reigns to preview their matchup at Crown Jewel. After that, Reigns, he was a big part of the rest of the show as he ran into the Usos backstage. Reigns questioned Jey Uso on CM Punk having a promo on the show instead of him to motivate him. And then he questioned Jimmy Uso on being upset on his advice to Jey. Later, Roman told Jimmy that maybe his brother is more like him and less like you now that he won the World Heavyweight Championship. Reigns suggested that Jimmy move out of Jey's way. This led to CM Punk's promo in the show where he staked his claim for the next shot at Seth Rollins' World Heavyweight title, which led to LA Knight interrupting to stake his own claim. However, Jey Uso interrupted both to say he was up next. After a shot from Knight to Uso, Jimmy came out and Jey hit LA Knight with a super kick. We had Punk call out Jey for acting like Little Roman, which led to a shoving match between those two men. Punk would push Jimmy out of the way and deliver a punch to Jey after Jey went for a super kick on him that Jimmy cut off. This led to Jimmy hitting Punk with a super kick, and all of that led to our main event where Punk and Knight picked up a win over the Usos. After LA Knight stole the pin from Punk, Meanwhile, you had Seth freaking Rollins. He was still questioning Cody Rhodes and what would happen if he lost at Crown Jewel. He questioned Paul Heyman on what would happen, which Heyman warned him he would have to question if he made the right decision picking picking Rollins over Roman. Maxine Dupree beat Becky Lynch via countout in Maxine's best match of her damn career.
Yep.
You also had Roxanne Perez picked up a win over Lyra Valkyria. Later in the show, Bayley and Lyra Valkyria got some revenge on Roxanne and Raquel to set up a tag team matchup on tomorrow's show. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee and Penta beat the Judgment Day in a pretty fun trios match that saw Rusev get involved, trying to get his hands on Dom. And finally, Kairi Sane defeated Io Sky in a good match, thanks to an assist from Asuka. Post-match, the Kabuki Warriors jumped Io with no Rhea Ripley in the building. But like we said earlier, Crown Jewel is in the books. This means that John Cena only has 4 dates left in his career. And that means that we're getting close to the December 13th final match for John Cena. And we now know who that final match might be against. The Ring General Gunther. John Cena has had an up and down retirement tour in 2025. With his final match on December 13th in Washington, D.C. fast approaching, fans have been wondering who his final opponent will be. Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer Radio reported that multiple sources within WWE have confirmed to him that the company is finalizing plans to have Gunther be Cena's final opponent. Meltzer noted that the internal listing for the December 13th Saturday night's main event has Cena and Gunther listed as the main event. Meltzer goes on to report that the current plan is to have a tournament announced, possibly by Triple H, with the winner going on to face Cena in his final match, with Gunther set to win the tournament. This would set up Gunther for some big success in the next coming months, coming off the heels of Gunther's second reign as World Heavyweight Champion and his retiring of Goldberg. That's not only the biggest plan that they have in store for Gunther, as we're still a ways off until WrestleMania 42, but the current betting odds favor Gunther to be Brock Lesnar's opponent for that show. The grandest stage of them all returns to Las Vegas for the second time in April, with Lesnar expected to be on the event. MyBookie was released betting odds for who Lesnar's opponent will be, with Gunther topping the list. The former World Heavyweight Champion is the clear favorite with a plus 200, with the next closest being Jacob Fatu at plus 300. Braun Breaker follows him at plus 400. Rusev at plus 500. Roman Reigns at plus 700. And Bronson Reed at plus 800. So what do you think about the possibility of Gunther being John Cena's final opponent, as well as facing Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania next year? JJ?
I don't understand this place, man. I swear to God, I will never, I will go to probably my grave and just, I don't get these people. I just don't. Like, none of what you just said made any sense. None of it. First of all, his fucking final match is going to be so far away from his home state.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
that far away.
It's going to be
Washington
a
and Boston
random
is not that
ass
far.
Saturday night's main event. Like, they could have made a show centered around his final match. He only gave them 25 years of his life. You know? So
he only gave them a year notice.
He only gave them more than half of his adult existence.
But have we seen have we seen anyone do like a real like farewell tour or whatever, like their last, like, okay, I plan on this is their first one.
The Shield got a show. The Shield got a fucking show dedicated.
No, she said a retirement tour. The last one was Shawn Michaels, technically.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels. Well, Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle ahead of WrestleMania 35. No, the last one was Kurt Angle. Ahead of WrestleMania 35.
He got a retirement thing at WrestleMania 35.
He did he was doing matches on Raw, doing open challenges and stuff like that. That led people to believe that John Cena was going to be the final opponent, but he had been feuding with Baron Corbin over the Raw GM spot all that time. So they did him and Corbin.
So they
at that
picked
show.
Baron Corbin as his final opponent.
Why don't I remember that? That's terrible.
And he lost to Baron Corbin in his
that.
final.
Now that I do remember. I don't remember the tour, but I do remember him losing to Baron Corbin. And we're less like, why are we doing this with Baron
because
Corbin?
we all knew that Kurt Angle's last match was WrestleMania, so it was a retirement tour.
Gunther has not talked or had any conversation with John Cena in WWE television all fucking year.
This is where we talk about like they just want to do like it things like
snatch him out of the sky and just be like, all right, he's your final opponent. And then who? I'm begging this wrestling community to tell me who the fuck is asking for Gunther and Brock Lesnar? Who the fuck is asking for this?
There are people that's asking for it, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Why do we need
It's
Brock
one of
Lesnar on our TV though? Like, why do we need him?
Braun Breaker and Gunther are the two matches that people do want to see from Brock Lesnar.
I wouldn't hate Braun Breaker, but I will hate Gunther because they are gonna make Brock Lesnar fuck this man up, and I am going to hate every fucking moment of this match.
Well, at least you're prepared. We got good news in the WWE world as Xavier Woods has re-signed a new multi-year deal with the company. Fightful Select reports they note that the talks between Woods and WWE came down to the wire. His existing deal. Wow, how is it wasted on Woods? He's good. The deal follows a recent trend of WWE being unable to come to terms on new deals with talent, including Killer Cross and Santos Escobar and Jasmine Nix. Woods recently had surgery to remove lymphoma from the back of his head. He wrote on social media, "How do y'all know this stuff? I didn't even say anything. But yes, you're going to see my sexy face for a while longer, even though you don't deserve it. 22 years in the game and about to make the next bit even better than the rest at WWE." Now, Fightful Select has reported that his tag team partner, Kofi Kingston, has also re-signed with the company. According to Fightful's report, Kingston re-signed with WWE earlier this year. WWE sources indicated to Fightful that they were of the belief that the 44-year-old re-upped for a 5-year deal with the promotion, which would keep Kofi under the WWE banner until just before he was 50 years old. Fightful notes that Kingston, as a former WWE champion and all-time top tag team wrestler in WWE history, is one of the most respected wrestlers in the WWE locker room. Kingston debuted in 2008 and, of course, won the WWE Championship in 2019. So, New Day staying a little while longer for
a little while.
Triple H to ruin him.
That's not surprising, honestly, at all.
Nah, it's not.
I mean, they're gonna retire with the WWE.
Like, they're not going anywhere. No, I was saying that because, like, you know, you're giving this man a multi-million-dollar deal when you can't pay the people that you're releasing. Like, the people in the PLE are suffering. They're making $50,000 and probably less than that.
And if they don't care about being fumbled, why should I? I stopped caring. I have that apathy towards it now. Lyra Valkyria.
Okay, fine. Fair.
Yeah, they had, and they just said, fuck it, we're going to resign. Yeah, then now it's all on them.
Lyra Valkyria is in the news as BodySlam.net reports that WWE has big plans for Valkyria heading into 2026. She's expected to be a big piece of the women's division for the future. She lost to Roxanne Perez on Raw this week, but not surprising to hear she has big plans for her. But I also heard that they had big plans for Finn Balor in 2025. So,
don't do that to. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The Hollywood Reporter has a filming update on Jumanji 3 starring The Rock. The Hollywood Reporter reports that the threequel starts filming next month with Brittany O'Grady joining the returning cast. It's going to be the third film. 2017 was the original Jumanji film, Welcome to the Jungle with The Rock and Kevin Hart. Jumanji, The Next Level, was in 2019. So if you had any thoughts about The Rock returning anytime soon, not happening. This man's very busy. With
he definitely ain't coming back no time soon. The fucking Smashing Machine flopped harder than fucking.
Oh, it flopped.
That shit flopped. Yeah, bro, that shit flopped harder than your favorite rapper's last album.
Wait, what you talking about?
His new movie, The Smashing Machine.
$1 million budget. Smashing
Yeah.
Machine had a
Oh,
$50
the dude
million
with
budget.
it came out already?
Yeah, and the movie didn't even make
it's been
$6
out.
million. Didn't even make $6 million in its opening weekend.
It's one of the biggest flops of The Rock's career.
I think it might be the biggest flop of his career.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is, especially in his prime years. Because I would say, like with where Bronson Reed's win yesterday against Roman Reigns, he's like the third wrestler to beat Kazuchika Okada and Roman Reigns in a singles match in wrestling history. It's him, Samoa Joe, and Finn Balor. But you can make the argument his is the most impressive because he beat Okada and Roman at the peak of their powers. Joe beat Okada when he was a rookie. Eddie beat him he beat Roman in the middle of the big dog era. Same with Finn Balor, and Balor beat Okada in 2013. 2022 Okada was better than 2013 Okada. So
like I heard
it's the same thing with The Rock with this movie. Like he may have had other flops in his career, but this is the biggest because this is him at the peak of his powers.
I heard the movie was good. Like I heard it was good.
Yeah.
Like
I'm gonna go see it. I
wanted to see it. I thought it was coming out later. I wait for it to come on my Fire Stick though. So
yeah. Don't waste your time now, girl.
I mean, let's just kind of be honest. Like that Fantastic Four was amazing, actually.
It really was.
I'm mad I did not go see that movie in the theaters.
I saw it twice, and I saw it.
Have you seen Superman?
IMAX.
I did see Superman. I think Fantastic Four are better than Superman, but whatever. That's just my opinion.
I disagree. I think Superman.
I'm sure. Okay. I did fall asleep. That's 2. And then like Fantastic Four, I was more vested in, if that makes sense.
Well, I'll tell you my feeling on it is that I saw Fantastic Four twice and once in IMAX.
Ooh, nice.
So I mean,
I've seen Superman really twice.
Superman was really good, but
it was good. I just
needing to see Galactus on that gigantic IMAX screen was
Galactus was great. It's just the middle portion of Fantastic Four just felt really boring.
Yeah, it was a little slowish, yes.
Yeah,
I wasn't. I at first, because I remember when I was saying, I was like, why are they doing it like based in like the 60s or whatever? But then like once they did it, I saw it. I was like, okay, now it makes sense. I guess it's like
I watched both movies. I thought both movies were really good to great.
Mm-hmm.
I was not surprised when I heard that Fantastic Four flopped, and Superman did not. I was like,
all of the Fantastic Fours has not all been, they've all haven't done great in box office.
You know why Fantastic Four flop? Fantastic Four flop because of the fear that everyone had from every other Fantastic Four movie experience. Is that it was actual like all the other Fantastic Fours, the remake that for some reason chose Michael B. Jordan to be fucking Human Torch for some fucking reason.
It was so weird.
I feel bad because that could have been a good movie, but they messed up that one. The original 2 were good. They weren't great, but they were good for what it was. Yeah. Then he was like, okay, let's do it over again. I was like, why are we doing this over again? But whatever, we're gonna get Michael B. Jordan, we're gonna get all these
too soon. It was too soon. It was just like Amazing Spider-Man for me. I never watched Amazing Spider-Man until like years later because it was too soon after the Tobey Maguire movies. So let's go on here.
Movies, but here we are.
well, Tom Holland has,
Yeah, Tom Holland, yeah. So, but whatever. You wanted a younger version. You wanted a kid that was like, you wanted to base it off of like him being actual age instead of like Tobey Maguire, who's like this like 30-year-old playing like someone that's in their teens.
Also true. WWE NXT Showdown was this week. It went head to head with AEW Dynamite Title Tuesday. They did 325,000 viewers. The show featured the Hardys beating Dark State to retain the TNA World Tag Team Championships and win the NXT Tag Team Championships. Team NXT Women picked up the win over Team TNA Women in the Survivor Series elimination matchup, with Sol Ruka and JC Jane being the sole survivors, last eliminating Kalani Jordan. Ethan Page and Mustafa Ali stole the show on this one with a terrific match that told a wonderful story around Ali's curse to retain the NXT North American Championship. Yeah, Team TNA men beat Team NXT men in a surprise upset in a very good Survivor Series elimination matchup, with Mike Santana and Moose being the sole survivors for Team TNA, last eliminating Ricky Saint after Trick Williams walked out on it. Showdown. It was
Okay.
It was not good. I can't lie. It was not good. It wasn't a good show. It was Mustafa Ali and Ethan Page. Thank God that happened, because this would be a waste of a fucking show if it did.
The show was fine, but it should have been
The
way
late-
better than fine.
Yes.
And yeah,
Why we have Trick Williams be a part of the
Ricky
team?
match that shit was wild.
Ethan and Ali.
Ethan and Ali.
Yes.
Ethan and Ali. That. And they kept the commentary kind of helped with that match too. It's with the helping or with how many days he's been counting since he resigned and everything, and then he feels like he's cursed. And then like 2 to 3 minutes later, the match
finish works.
Fucking microphone wires. You see, like I like shit like that. Like. Like that's good shit, because it's not normal.
No.
And it was a banger of a match.
Yep.
Like, my God, that was a banger of a match. But
Ali really showed why it's stupid that he's not signed by one of these big promotions.
It's them letting him go. Yeah. Because he is a star. He could have been a good not even. I could see him as like a champion, the he can be the champion. He could be the QB for the team.
It's stupid that TNA has not made him the world champion.
Because they want to keep doing Joe Henry and all these other bozos. That's why
they haven't made him world champion, because they kind of partially owned by the WWE.
Exactly. That's why.
His skin is what's holding him back.
They partially owned by the WWE and say, we are not going to have that guy be the champion in my partnership. In my partnership.
But you had Jinder Mahal you had Jinder as your champion, so let's make that make sense.
And that didn't go too well, so that's why what?
I mean, besides it birthing me and SP's genesis of great debates for about 6-7 months, which was fantastic, by the way. That was like some of the best times of my life, just being the biggest Jinder fan out of nowhere.
Oh God, like ridiculously Jinder Mahal fan over here.
I mean, clearly to this day, that was all cap, because I had never even bought a shirt of his.
No, you never did.
And if you see,
modern day Maharaja,
I probably have like maybe almost 300 shirts, and not one of them is a Jinder Mahal shirt.
Fronting over here. But yes, finish off with WWE. It was releases this week. As WWE
released, tell me.
Oh yeah.
WWE released first one was Stevie Turner, who was the assistant to Ava on NXT and the prime minister, the authority figure on WWE Evolve. She announced her time with WWE had came to an end. She took to Twitter, said, "My time with WWE has come to an end. I've had a brilliant time and I'm so excited for the future. See you soon." Turner signed with WWE in March of 2021. She's done several different roles, including Prime Minister of Evolve earlier this year. Then you had WWE ID signing Zara Zakher. She announced her release from the company. Jamar Hampton from WWE LFG and Evolve announced that he was leaving the company, while Draco Knox also announced that he's leaving the company. Zara Zakir noted that her WWE ID contract had expired and that she was taking a step back from professional wrestling. Hampton wrote on his social media account that he had been released. He said he never wished to be a pro wrestler growing up, but he's grateful that he got the opportunity to try. He said he's always been a low-key, out-of-the-way type of person, and wrestling forced him to grow and step to the center of attention. Thank you to everyone who encouraged me to keep going. Finally, you had Draco Knox, who posted to social media that effectively that he had been released from his WWE deal and that he was open for bookings. Zakir signed a WWE ID deal in November. Knox signed also in November around the original signings to WWE. Hampton signed in late 2024 and was a part of the WWE LFG Season 1. Then you had Lance Anoa'i, a member of the Bloodline, the Anoa'i family, the son of Samu from the Head Shrinkers. He signed with WWE in the summer of 2024. He had been injured for much of the past year. He announced on social media he had been officially released from his contract. He wanted to announce his departure from WWE. He said, "I didn't have the best of luck since I arrived. I will not let this stop me from achieving to be great." Anoa'i is a member of the Bloodline family, signed with WWE in 2024, never made an in-ring debut after a couple of injuries, and noted in his tweet he will be a free agent in 30 days. Then there's the big one from this set of releases, Wes Lee.
This is
He
terrible.
became the latest NXT talent to be released on Friday night.
Another one.
Fightful and Body Slam.
With a white man. Oh, sorry.
Fightful and BodySlam.net's Corey Haynes have both reported that Lee was released from his contract on Friday. Both he and BJ Ray were released on Friday night. Fightful notes that also noted that Jin Tala, who was in season 1 of LFG, Hayes Jameson, who was in season 2 of LFG, and Summer Sorrell in season 2 of LFG have all been released from their contracts. The releases on Friday night were Wesley, Stevie Turner, Lance Anoa'i, Jin Tala, Draco Knox, Hayes Jameson, Summer Sorrell, BJ Ray, and Jamar Hampton. Lee is the most prominent of the released talents. He is a former NXT Tag Team Champion and North American Champion, the latter of which he held the title for a record 269 days that was eventually surpassed by Obafemi. He was part of the faction called High Rise with Tariq Enway and Tyson Dupont, but has not wrestled on TV since July 29th when he lost to Javon Evans. Lee previously worked in TNA as Desmond Xavier in the Rascals, though he split and feuded with the group as part of the WWE NXT TNA crossover last year. BJ Ray was a member of the first season of LFG along with Jin Tala. Jin Tala was part of the Evolve roster after leaving LFG. And like I said, Sorrell and Jameson were also released, and they were part of the Evolve and LFG rosters. Then in a post on social media, Zeta Steele announced that she had decided to not renew her WWE ID contract. She was the first signing for WWE ID. She says, "I've decided not to renew my WWE ID contract. I'm incredibly grateful for all my knowledge and experience and opportunities I've gained along the way. It remains to be seen what is next for her in the pro wrestling career." And then Kylie Ray, who was crowned the first ever WWE ID Women's Champion in August, announced that her deal with WWE ID was not renewed as well. Ray revealed
Wait, ain't she pregnant?
Yes. Ray revealed on Thursday, announcing that her deal had not been renewed. She said, "Today I shared that my time with WWE ID is coming to an end. As I was informed, my contract will not be renewed. I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunities, the memories, and people I met along the way. Thank you to everyone who supported me during this chapter. It truly means the world." She won the inaugural ID Women's Championship in August, but had to relinquish the title in late September, announcing her pregnancy. She signed last November. She is the second talent to leave after Zeta Steele. According to Fightful Select, sources have indicated that some ID contracts have been extended. WWE is continuing to recruit talent for the program as well. With Ray, there's no word on when a new champion will be crowned for the ID Women's Championship. Aaron Roberts, Ice Williams, and Jordan Oasis were also released from the WWE ID contracts in August. Body Slam Plus reports that one talent that has had their contract renewed is WWE Evolve Men's Champion Jackson Drake. He will be the main event of next week's Session show for Evolve, and we'll get into that shortly here. But what's your thoughts on the WWE NXT releases, most notably being, of course, Wesley? Krssi?
Why couldn't y'all just... So Javon Evans... So I noticed something. We see Javon Evans everywhere. Not taking away from him. He's great. He's a good high flyer, but also is Wesley. And now you mentioned, I was like, you haven't seen him since July, and we're in October, and you couldn't put him on TNA. You couldn't move him up and like put him up in like on SmackDown, where they're needy of like wrestlers, like. Like it's like this is where we are, and it's like you let him go. It's like I want to know why. Like he's great on the mic. He can wrestle. Like he's good at all those things. Like you guys never gave him like. Why wasn't he never even champion?
You would have thought he would have been champion after the North American title run.
Correct. So he had a great North American title run. He was like, why? And mind you, like we've had like Trick. We've had Oba, which were, he could have been in that whole like trajectory of like champions. You could have given him good 90 days. I'm not saying it had to be long. Fuck, you giving Tiffany all these goddamn months. Like, what the fuck?
Always got to take a shot. JJ, what do you think about
like,
these?
Relate, like, let's make apples and, apples and oranges oranges. Like, I'm not seeing where there's a difference. That's all.
JJ, what do you think about these WWE NXT releases?
I mean, half of them didn't seem like they even wanted to be there anyway.
I'm about to say most of them I don't even know who they are and didn't really give a shit. So I'm like, I'm not gonna miss them. So it doesn't even matter.
Half of them is like, all right, cool. You don't want to be here, we're gonna let you go. You just happen to be a name on this list.
That part.
Kylie Ray getting released while pregnant is one of the lamest things I've ever seen.
That part. Say it again. Say it again.
Kylie Ray, while getting released, is one of the lamest things I've ever seen. Like,
I mean, you got pregnant on company time. To be fair,
like apparently their message is if you're not a megastar, we don't have any kids.
Right?
No. Like you're supposed to be earning. She got an ID contract. ID contract doesn't mean that you're signing with the company. It signs like you have a pathway to the company. You're trying to earn your way to the company, and you're gonna get pregnant. We don't need you.
What does that even mean? Like? That's not fair.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being mean, but I get it. I get WWE's decision here. I'm not gonna front. I kind of get it. I know it's cruel to some of y'all. I know it's mean to some of y'all. But I just have to think. You sometimes have to think from a business perspective. I get that one.
They could have easily furloughed her.
Right? Like, you gave Naomi a whole like
you don't have to completely
farewell. Like, I don't know
with the person. Like the hell. Like this is part of life. Like she's given life, and say, you know what? Nah. Go find new means of support.
Yeah,
like
she already deals with like her, like her, like she's dealing with like.
It's not like she's getting a fucking a mega contract. Like she's getting the bare minimum from them.
Yeah,
like it's the bare minimum. Like it's literally pennies on the dollar that she's getting from these people. So it's not like she's costing them a fucking stick. She's costing them stock. Like it's so lame.
I mean,
there's always a head scratcher.
Yeah, if y'all want people to get paid to fuck, I got it. Cool. All right, cool.
We need a disclaimer for him. I'm just saying,
what?
like,
I'm just saying.
That's a disclaimer. Like, nah, son, put that shit. Like, he ain't even here today. Sorry.
What the fuck? It just. You know what? He actually meant that because of how swiftly and how easily he just said that.
Are we getting paid just to fuck? Like, no, like their personal lives, like people, shit slips up, it happens.
All right.
You know,
I mean,
your men get paid to fuck.
I know women get paid to fuck too.
Just not by WWE.
Just not by WWE. Yeah. They're not in the paying to get fucked business. Sorry. Apologies for that, guys. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You're dead wrong for that. But
how am I wrong? How am I wrong? I want to know that. How am I wrong? I think I am being logical here.
Do you think the men fucking when they are employed are fucking practicing celibacy?
Nope.
No.
They busting
don't have
nuts
to-
every other day, or if not
But
every day.
they also don't have to take time off.
They can just keep fucking.
It's not right.
It's not right. I agree. It's not right, but I do get it. I can get something and say it's not right. I get it, but it's not right.
That is some fucked up morals.
I don't get the logic. Why can't I get the logic? I get the logic.
Yeah. Anyway, West.
Wesley, like,
There's always a head scratcher with the West. Like, there's always a head scratcher in these releases, and Wesley to me is the next head scratcher. Like this is a why.
like Mustafa Ali.
Hey, Tozawa is still employed.
Why you always coming for Tozawa? Why you always coming for Tozawa's head, yo?
Zoe Stark is still employed. That's who y'all get rid of. Nick, how y'all ain't get rid of her? And she's injured. You could have got rid of that bitch a long time ago, but you want to get rid of this girl, and she having a baby. Fuck y'all. Nah.
You.
And it don't sit right with my spirit.
She got injured on their watch. She got injured in the ring.
She shouldn't have been there in the first place. That's what I'm trying to say.
You don't have a place in your fucking company at all for Wesley, but you have a spot on Monday Night fucking Raw for Akira Tozawa. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right.
I ain't got nothing else to say after that, cuz.
I was like, not a bad point. Not a bad point. You made
nothing else to say after that. That's all I gotta say about that.
You made a solid point.
It's very fair to argue. We could argue this back and forth about a lot of people that have jobs.
Roster,
you just paid Santos Escobar a shit ton of money to do nothing. Let that marinate. Let that shit marinate right now. Let that shit marinate. You let that man claim he was gonna leave. He probably did that shit himself, and that's actually fucking genius. I should probably do some shit like that to see what people would do. But anyway,
let me
act like I'm leaving.
Right.
I need to get in contact with Tozawa's agent because I need to know what the fuck.
I'm not mad at Tozawa. I'm not mad at him. You.
I am.
Oh well, I am.
Fuck that out of here. You gonna sit here and tell me somebody is gifted and is talented and is fucking camera captivating as Wesley can't find a singular spot on any of your 4 shows? Mind you, they got 4 fucking shows and they can't find a spot.
They got 5 if you count TNA.
That fucking guy on the fucking premiere show.
Yeah, that is 5. You're right. But he could have went to TNA easy though.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He could have went to TNA. He could have been back with the Rascals.
Unbelievable.
Like you cannot tell me that you had nothing for this boy. Nothing. Javon Evans has been on TV every day, every week. He been on Raw. He been on SmackDown. He been on all them damn shows. Right? I could be wrong.
Yep. No, you're right.
Just flipping this shit all over the fucking place. You couldn't tell me that y'all couldn't have Wesley over there. But yet you got Carmelo Hayes fucking with the Miz. I'll wait.
That's WWE for you. I hope the best for Wesley. Wesley's way too talented to not be working for a top promotion and not be getting big money.
Yep.
It's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
They should be embarrassed for themselves. Like, again, how do you not have Mustafa Ali just gave you a banger of a match. He left, no problem. You let him go. He went to TNA. Went to TNA and was like turned lemon into lemonade. It was impeccable. Now you have him on your show. You could probably bring him back if you wanted to. He probably would say yes.
Like,
no problem.
Do you really understand how much you have to not give a fuck about a person to release them when you are in partnership with like 3 different companies?
Right.
Yeah.
When you can't find a spot for him in TNA, you can't find a spot for him in AAA.
We're gonna finish off WWE here. We'll talk more.
We didn't even touch AEW yet. Like, not even
they'll have more. have more fallout on Wesley and all the releases in the weeks to come. Yeah, WWE Evolve this week. The show features Stevie Turner announcing that Keanu Carver would not be medically cleared to compete.
Like, who the fuck are they?
So a new challenger would be named for the WWE Evolve Men's Championship matchup. During the final segment, there was a contract signing with Jackson Drake bragging about the success of the Vanity Project without giving Bryce Donovan credit. Sean Legacy tried to take a shot, but Idris Enofe attacked him from behind. But then Bryce Donovan stepped up, cut a promo on the Vanity Project, calling them the worst people ever. He disbanded from the group. He attacked all of his former friends and laid out the champion, signing the contract. So he will go one-on-one with Jackson Drake next Wednesday. Callie Armstrong and Kendall Gray had their final face-off before the secession. Brooks Jensen attacked Tate Wilder backstage to set up a bull rope match for secession. High Rise picked up a win over Aaron Rurik and Marcus Mathers, while Wendy Chu defeated Nikita Lyons in the main event. Then you had WWE Total Nonstop Action, TNA. You had the show featured Mike Santana and Trick Williams having their final promo segment ahead of TNA Bound for Glory tonight. We got the final Road to Glory video package for Santana, where he got a letter from Conan, which talked about his journey in pro wrestling and talked about him winning the title on Sunday. We had a Road to Glory video package for the Hardys versus Team 3D, one final table. Mustafa Ali picked up a win over JDC ahead of the Hardcore War with Order 4 versus the System. Indy Hartwell and Kalani Jordan had their contract signing for the TNA Knockouts World Championship matchup at Bound for Glory. Ryan Nemeth lost to Matt Cardona despite Nick Nemeth being in his corner. And Eric Young picked up a win over Joe Hendry in a no DQ main event, which could be Joe Hendry's final match in TNA, as there's a lot of TNA contract news ahead of Bound for Glory. The Hardy Boys are in the midst of a major career spike in TNA. It has been revealed in a new report by Fightful Select that the Hardys' contracts are set to expire at the end of the year. They, along with Cedric Alexander, The Inspiration, are among the talents that have their contract expiring. Fightful Select reports that their TNA contracts are set to expire in November, as they signed a one-year deal in November of last year. Carlos Silver has recently said that Joe Hendry is still on the TNA roster. He recently added that he was doing the NXT Coconut Loop. Fightful Select Sean Ross Sapp reported that Hendry is still under contract with TNA. It's unknown if he has any kind of NXT contract at this time, but he is currently getting paid by both companies. It was noted that Joe Hendry is a favorite of Shawn Michaels for quite some time. And it appears that the contracts of The Inspiration are set to expire as of this weekend for Bound for Glory. Fightful Select has reports on the former Iconics. They signed a couple of month deal earlier this summer. Fightful Select has notes that sources they spoke to in TNA have interest in keeping The Inspiration under the TNA banner. Meanwhile, the Rascals have their contract expiring at the end of the year as well, with the team looking to re-sign, but no confirmation from the company at this time. And Ash by Elegance, who relinquished the TNA Knockouts World Championship at Victory Road last month, she did a virtual signing where she said that she's considered retired, but TNA has offered her some backstage role, and she confirmed she will be at Bound for Glory tonight. So a lot of shuffling, a lot of reshuffling for the roster for TNA, and a lot of uncertainty because they don't have any tapings basically planned or scheduled after Bound for Glory, which has led to some people thinking that they're going to be taping TNA Impact at the Performance Center.
And you mean to tell me that WWE don't own them?
It's as close to owning as possible.
That part. That's the part right there. SP said, that's it.
Yes.
Because how you filming somewhere else that you don't own?
I don't get it. I don't get it either. But to give us a little bit of a breather before we finish off with the AEW Converse, it's time for your favorite time. It's time for favorite time of the show. It's TikTok time.
I think we need to lighten up this mood, man.
Yes.
Everybody's like all depressed and shit. Let me just apologize. I didn't mean to offend anyone of what I said earlier. We're all friends here.
You put everybody down.
I'm sorry.
I think SP took that crown from you a few minutes later.
Okay.
How did I do that? I just talked about releases.
No, just pregnant, just people getting pregnant while getting cut, and you agreed with it.
Oh,
I'm just saying, I understand. I can't understand business practices. Jesus, I'll just be ignorant like the rest of you.
Before that, like, you know, with the anthem and everything, I didn't mean to offend no one or whatever. You can
no, you're fine. You're fine.
I don't want nobody to be like.
That's
like.
I don't want nobody to be upset.
And if you're a smart human, they got your point.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But Krssi, we got to teach JJ our new favorite game that we played last week.
Oh, that's right.
On TikTok time.
Oh God.
Peak year.
I don't have TikTok. Just so I don't have it.
You don't have to have TikTok. I don't have a TikTok. Tru Heel Heat has a TikTok. This is just for us to put stuff on TikTok.
Yeah, this is a part of the algorithm.
Do TikTok time. Damn it. Peak year is a game where I will give you a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell me what year was their peak year. So, you know, I gave the example last week, Ric Flair. A lot of people would say 1989 with the Ricky the Dragon Steamboat trilogy and the Terry Funk rivalry. Some people will say 1987, 1986, but 1989 is a relatively common answer that we got. Who did we do last week? That was good, Krssi Luv.
We did shit. You gotta start writing these down, SP.
Yeah, I gotta start writing them down. I did start writing them down for this week. I did write down all the ones that we didn't do.
Maybe the chat can tell us, because I really don't remember. But it was good ones. We had some good ones. I think
we did Hulk Hogan, because I remember we landed on 1987.
Yes, so we did Hulk Hogan. We did who did you give me? And you gave one.
I gave you Sasha Banks. I gave you Mercedes Moné, and you said this year, and I said 2015. That's an argument.
And then I think Josh had Sting.
Yes. Zoom letting us know in the chat.
Thank you.
Said, yes, Sting.
Yes, he gave him Sting. You had Hogan, and I had Sasha Mercedes.
Yeah. All right, so you are up now, Top Guy JJ. I hope you understood us going on about that. You just have to pick a year from this person's career that you think it was the peak. The best day ever was.
Best day ever.
Yeah. And I'll give you an easy one, or not so easy one. Depends. John Cena. What is John Cena's peak year?
I gotta use old brain for this one.
What is the year you think about?
I'm going to say 2010.
Is that the year he came back from the injury?
I'm going to say 2010. So this was right before WrestleMania 26. I think.
Yeah.
I think before WrestleMania 26.
2010 was WrestleMania 26. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with 2010.
Okay.
But why?
I don't fucking remember.
You gotta explain why.
All right. So I will go. Let me see if I can go to a timeline that I can. You know what? Then I will go to I will have to go further back. Then I will then go to 2005. Then I will say 2005 was the year where he won his very first WWE championship. When WrestleMania goes Hollywood against John Bradshaw Layfield, and he had that story. If I'm getting the year wrong, sue me.
No, you got the year right as regards to that was the first year he won the title. I don't think that's peak John Cena. I think the best 2 years.
He had a long peak though.
But the best, there's two best years. There's really two candidates. When you really think about John Cena's career, what he was like the best when he was at his best is 2007, because 2007 is when he has that long 380-day reign. He has the Edge. He has the Edge rivalry, the Randy Orton rivalry. He put on a good match with the Great Khali. That was at the peak of John Cena can't wrestle, and then he throws out a good match with Great Khali. throws out that all-time banger with Umaga at the Royal Rumble, has the Shawn Michaels matches at WrestleMania 23. No. People are given their option in regards to what they think. Yes, it is. JJ's actually right. It is 1 year. It's peak year, not peak years. So pick 1 year. It's either 2007 for me, like I said, with the Shawn Michaels. That was when they did the hour-long matchup in London too, or 2015. 2015, the U.S. Open Challenge, John Cena. Those are the two peak years.
The courtroom case between John Cena and John Bradshaw Layfield was epic to me.
The court case? The court case?
Listen, you gonna ask me to give you a fucking peak chronological story of John Cena, who I am not the biggest fan of, in 30-second short order, his best year of his career?
Fine. All right. We'll do.
I was off by a year. For fuck's sake.
I'm gonna go with 2015. Actually, I'm gonna go with U.S. Open Challenge John Cena because I had just seen like highlights from that run.
Yeah, that's cap.
How was that cap? That's how I feel. I'm giving you my opinion. I don't care about your opinion. You can call it.
I just gave you my opinion, and you just dunked all over it.
Because that's John Cena in 2005. That's not peak John Cena. That's John Cena basically who's being told he can't wrestle every week.
So I'm just
telling
John Cena
who can't have a good match with Kurt Angle.
U.S. Open Challenge. Nigga held a secondary title talking about that's peak. What the fuck is he talking about?
That's the best John Cena's been in the ring for a year. Tell me a better year that he's had better in-ring work. I'll wait. You're not gonna tell me another.
In-ring work with this is a bad conversation.
In 2015,
right
what better year did he have better in-ring work than 2015?
In-ring work is a bad conversation right now.
But that's his best year, 2015. That's what I'm trying to say.
So why don't you just give multiple choices and then you?
You have to
whatever you want.
So he's not
just
disagreeing.
Have an excuse behind.
Oh no,
you're mad because you just said
that's what I'm saying. He's disagreeing with you,
but then you reverted.
Because I picked the year that I don't remember shit about. Then I had to go to a year that I remembered shit about.
Exactly. That's all this game is. It's just pick a year, have a reason for it, and we can discuss it. We're just discussing it. Why are you taking this so seriously? Krssi, Macho Man Randy.
I don't have TikTok.
Ooh, Macho Man. He was one of my favorite wrestlers. I would say his peak year had to be.
I'll say for me, it's 1988.
I was gonna say 88 because that's when he did the tournament, right?
Yes.
He did the banger back to back. He did the tournament. He did the stuff with Ricky Steamboat. He did the stuff with
No, Steamboat was 87. 88 is the WWF title tournament. Him and Hogan in the Mega Powers. He holds the WWF title for a year. Hogan goes away to do the one of his movies, and he's still the
guy.
star.
He was the guy that was in charge. Yes, he was like Seth Rollins. He was still number 2, but they treated him as number 1. Basically. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I've been hearing people call Seth Rollins the modern day Macho Man, and Roman is modern day Hogan.
He goes back, comes back in, goes back. Yeah, you're right. So what do we call Cody then?
Ultimate Warrior.
Damn. Okay, right. So I was gonna say the year that he fought he was feuding with Ric Flair. What year was that? It was that WrestleMania 8.
You mean WWF?
Yeah.
1992.
92. I don't think he had good runs in WCW though. Like,
I think his best year in WCW is either 95 when he feuds with Flair and he's WCW heavyweight champion, or 1997 when he joins the NWO and he feuds with DDP.
Ooh, damn. Those are all good picks. But I think I have to agree with you with 88 because I was at a toss up between the 92 year and the 88 year. But the 88 year is more like memorable. Really, people don't talk about like the 92 time.
I think that's agreement. I like with Cena, it was a whole bunch of people throwing out different years, like JJ said, with Macho Man. With
ass career.
Macho Man had a long career too,
but not in peak form.
Cena had a 10-year run where he was at when he was in his prime. Yes, but 2010 is the Nexus rivalry. That's not peak Cena.
When did he come back from his injury and he won the Royal Rumble?
2008. I
think that's a good year for him. 2008.
But he just has the Royal Rumble return. There's nothing else in that.
Nothing else? No, didn't he have WrestleMania and then like
he had the 3-way with Randy Orton and Triple H, which is like considered like the 3rd or 4th best match on that Mania card.
Okay, fine, whatever.
You see what I'm? Yo, his shit is way too spread out, man.
I gave you a hard one that you had multiple options to say.
No. You said it was gonna be easy.
I'm gonna give you. Could you like stop dragging this out?
It's easy.
Roman Reigns.
Jesus Christ, this guy is ridiculous. This guy is chat.
That was your worst job ever at being believable. I did not believe that at all. But Roman Reigns. Go ahead.
All right. Damn. See, now, this is multiple ones. This is multiple choices. I am going to say... I got to pick what my favorite year was, I'm going to say. I'm going to say 2022.
That's fair.
Essentially, the genesis of it all. This was WrestleMania 38. If I got that right, where he became the double boss, where he was looking like the baddest man on the fucking planet forever. And he was literally everybody's daddy in the bloodline. And he was literally the most evil man in the world of professional wrestling, which was amazing to see and amazing to be a part of.
Krssi, you agree?
What year did you say, JJ?
2022.
I'm going with 21.
I'm going to pandemic year.
Everything you said about 22, it applies to 21, and he actually wrestled. He's actually there. This is before he signs the contract that makes him a part-timer. 21 is him stacking Bryan and Edge at WrestleMania. It's him versus Cesaro in what you called one of his greatest matches ever.
It was.
Then there's him. It's him and Edge. Him and Edge at Money in the Bank, which was a great matchup. Him and Cena at SummerSlam, which was a great matchup. Him and Brock had that interesting rivalry with Paul Heyman in the middle. The Usos, he helped them become the SmackDown Tag Team Champions and go on the longest reign ever. All of the stuff that you just said about 22, all of it starts in 21. 21 is really the peak year of Roman during that run.
The ultimate boss in 22. And wasn't 22 the match that he had that crazy ass match with Brock Lesnar with the forklift fucking lifting the fucking ring?
No, the SummerSlam match. The SummerSlam match was in.
Oh, that was fucking amazing.
But what SP is saying, like you wouldn't have 22. You wouldn't have 22 without 21.
Yeah, like everything that you say is positive about 22, it's the same thing in 21, and you won't have 22 without 21. And he's much more dominant. That's the year where he cements himself as the
top guy. Yeah,
2021 is it. 2022, I feel like, is just them riding that peak from 21. You can pick either year for sure, but I think 21 has the stronger argument because he's more active, he's there more, he has more great matches, has as many great moments as he has in 22. In 21, I feel like 21 is the stronger year to me.
And the Bloodline had all the gold.
They did. It was only like 3 of them niggas, but they had everything though.
They had like 22 championships.
It wasn't like 10 like they have like right now. There was only like
I feel what you're really saying is the Bloodline peak is 22. Roman's peak is 21.
I'm not mad. Listen, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at 21 either, because 21 had the most boss victory of his entire career.
Yeah.
Dude, the stack is the peak. That's peak Roman Reigns. That's why I'm picking 21. The stack is it.
Of boss victories.
The stack is what made Roman Reigns. Like, the way I viewed Roman Reigns before the stack and after the stack. That's how I know. That's the peak of Roman Reigns. And then Krssi Luv, I'll give you one final one here. Let's go with Charlotte Flair.
Uh-oh. I thought you were going to say Ronda Rousey.
Charlotte's peak year has to be what year she came out of NXT?
2015.
And then she feuds to win, and she goes to WrestleMania and wins, correct?
No, she comes in. She's a part of that whole three-way with Sasha and Becky, who come up to the main roster at the same time. And then she eventually feuds with like Nikki Bella from the start and wins the Diva title, holds the Diva title until the following year, does a three-way with Becky and Sasha. Then she feuds with Sasha in 2016, excuse me.
Hers is difficult.
Yeah, this is hard.
Chat, help us out a little bit, because this one's difficult.
I'm going to keep my same answer.
Krssi Luv
2015. 2015.
2015. I would go with...
I'm thinking about the year where she won the inaugural Women's Championship at Mania 32.
Yeah, it's either 2016 or 2017 for me. 2016 is the year she wins the inaugural WWE Women's Championship. That's the triple threat with Sasha and Becky. That's the Sasha rivalry where they hot potato that title over and over again.
Okay, so
first ever Hell in a Cell. 20 that's 2016. 2017 is... Yeah, it's 2016. It's not 2016. I thought about 2017 for a minute. I was like, nah, 2016, it's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's when people actually appreciated Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. 100%. 100% agree.
That's true.
All right, JJ. No more peak year for you, but we'll play one last game for TikTok time before we sign off with AEW. Who had the better career? Did you play this last time?
I think I did. I think I played this last time.
Yeah, I think you played this.
I think you did. All right, so we'll go off of Charlotte Flair, and we'll have a question about Charlotte Flair for who had a better career. Who had a better career, Charlotte Flair or Trish Stratus?
Charlotte Flair. Charlotte. I think it's Trish Stratus is a trailblazer.
Right.
She's one to lead the path to trying to make women's wrestling not a joke. And she actually tried really hard and worked her ass off to get better in the ring and work on her craft and actually be a good wrestler. She's also a 7-time women's champion, which was the record at the time, which obviously got annihilated by who we're talking about.
Charlotte.
I just think that Charlotte Flair has much more in-ring memories, and she is just she is probably the greatest women's athlete in the history of the company. She's also really good at what she does, even though it's one lane. She's very good at it, and she is arguably the greatest women's wrestler of all time. So I won't knock Trish Stratus, but there is levels to it when you start to compare the greats. And I think Charlotte Flair is, in everybody's estimation, top 3 wrestler in the history of the wrestling business.
Good points. I can't disagree. Charlotte Flair does make the argument. What about you, Krssi?
I was going to say, for the simple fact that she has more championship wins. You know what I'm saying? Like, Charlotte has surpassed Trish, but in order for Charlotte to run, you had Trish to walk it for you. You had to she had to like set the platform for her.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have Trish without Trish.
Won't have Charlotte without Trish.
There you go. That's what I'm trying
definitely.
to say. And easily said, like, like that's the reason, like they worked hard so that girls like Charlotte can surpass them.
Yeah.
So I would give you the argument that Trish is a trendsetter. However, she set the tone so that these girls behind her can do more, and is much better. So I would say Charlotte.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Like, yeah, if Trish didn't accomplish what she was able to accomplish, then Charlotte doesn't even get the opportunity.
Trish Stratus got women's wrestling. She helped get women's wrestling out of the fucking mud.
Yeah.
Like, out of the real mud.
Like,
they would joke in the fucking butt of all jokes in wrestling.
And mind you, had wrestlers that were there, like the Jacquelines, the who else was there? You had people that wrestled, but they wasn't taking it serious until you had people like Trish say, you know what? No, put my foot down. Let's like make this a thing. Like, I'm not gonna do like your regular like bathing suit or swimsuit mud wrestling garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they tried to with her.
They tried. They did.
They did do it with her.
They did it with her.
A bunch of other stuff.
They made the girl bark like a damn dog on live TV.
She did bark like a dog on TV. You're right. You're right. However, I feel like once they had other women say, you know what, we want to wrestle. Let me go practice more. Let me learn from these girls and let me learn from these guys, and let's put on a good match. Like, they weren't taking it serious.
Yeah, I think Charlotte just took it to
another height.
We're a part of this level. Like, we are a part of the show level instead of Trish's team. Like, we want to make it a part of the show. Then Charlotte and them just made it like we are the show too.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Krssi Luv, I got one for you. An old school one. Medusa or Sensational Sherry? Who had the better career?
I'm easily going Sensational Sherry. I'll be biased. I don't give a fuck because that's one of my favorite people. But without Sherry, you wouldn't have Medusa. So I'm going Sherry.
Yeah.
No point intended. I don't care. Like, Sherry was a trendsetter from, like, she was wrestling with the guys. She was a manager. She's done it all. She's did everything. And I will say it to the wheels fall off that Sherry is one of the greatest of all time.
Can't disagree with any of that. JJ, you agree?
Yeah. She was one of the first females
I seen hit a man
interested in, like, on the wrestling screen.
Yeah.
Like, that was an integral part
Mm-hmm.
of so many things in the wrestling world, like where we didn't really even like pay attention to the women at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, I didn't know Sherry actually wrestled. I just knew of her as a manager. Like, that's all I knew she did. And then I saw she actually wrestled the guys. I was like, yeah, she's a beast.
She's
Straight
a beast. She's always been a beast. Yep. They just didn't like, they try to keep her in a bubble and keep her as just like this lady. And she was a beautiful lady at that too.
Yeah. All right. I got a good one for you, JJ. Who had the better career? The Shield or the NWO Big Three? Just the Big Three. Not even
not the whole, like, you got to get
the entire group. Just when they had the Big Three. Who had the better
just three of them, right?
The better run. The better run together. Shield or the NWO Big Three?
Man, that's a good one though, yo. Ooh.
That's a great question, but it's the NWO and it's not even close. The NWO changed the business.
Yeah. Yep.
They literally changed the business.
Yep.
And
they
was
made
the
bad guys
catalyst.
Cool.
They were the catalyst to make the WWF what it is today.
Correct.
Because without the NWO making WWF having to work their asses off the NWO would have put the WWF out of business. That's how gangster they were.
Mm-hmm.
So the Shield is amazing, but they can't hold a fucking candle to the NWO.
That's a good point.
The big three.
With that.
The big three. Yeah, you have. I'm happy you said.
I'm not talking about anybody that talks about the NWO knows that we're talking about the OGs.
But I'm happy he like said that, because there is a difference between when it was just the three of them and then when it became like a whole shit show.
Nah, that shit don't count.
No.
That's
easy. That's me. That's me basically trying to skew the polls to vote for Shield. Like that's that's why I made that specification, because I was like, nah, that's obviously the Shield. So at least it's a little closer if you just focus on the big three.
That's a good one. That's a great one. I love it.
Yeah, I got another good one for you.
It's a good one. It's a really good one.
I got another good one for you, Krssi Luv. You get the final one this week. Who had the better run or better career? Another group one. DX or the Bullet Club?
Damn it.
Now this is hard. This is hard.
This is a hard one. This is hard because arguably you can say a lot from both sides. Like
so
one
you
is
could say the same argument of without the DX, there's no Bullet Club, but Bullet Club goes on for
it's still going on
4 years.
Right,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's still going on. I'm gonna go Bullet Club for that one, yo. And then you got two of the
DX doing like 4 different reunions. Bullet Club has outlasted them.
Correct. And you got two of the original leader, and then you have the second leader in your company right now. So hey, if you want to go there, but no, I'm gonna go Bullet Club because they've surpassed DX. DX did a lot when they did it, and then I'm talking like the beginning DX, like. We're not talking like later, even after reunion and all that stuff like that. Even when he got
talking about Looney Tunes DX.
No, not Looney Tunes. I'm talking DX.
I think that's what gives the end of the Bullet Club.
Bullet Club the advantage. Yeah, that gives them the advantage.
It's the grandpa version of DX. That just saps all the coolness from the original version right out of it. If you remember the uncoolness of Grandpa DX.
It's true.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one. You agree, JJ?
Oh, 100%. And just on the strength that we felt we were in the Bullet Club. Like they
was the whole Bullet Club
heart so much that we were a part of the Bullet Club. Like we were in the Bullet Club. Like you believe it as a fan. You were in the Bullet Club. DX, they were an acquired taste.
Yes.
Second, they did change the business to a degree
or so.
But they're
for all the people that would get that question and say, "Oh, there wouldn't be a DX without a Bullet Club," I can just say there wouldn't be a DX without the NWO. So, what are we talking about?
They had no choice but to make DX because of what was happening over on the other side.
Yes.
So Sean and Paul was like, let's make our own group and let's do the own thing. Let's rally against them and let's do our things our own way. We're gonna be degenerates. We were already degenerates anyway. So
might as well, right?
To be fair, the Triple H led DX was cool, but bunch of mid-carders.
That's why I said you have to go to the original 3.
So so that means you only had like that maybe like 2-year clip of them.
Correct.
Well, if it's just the original 3, that's just a couple of months. The original 3 is Sean, Hunter, and
China.
Yeah.
Because once Sean is out of the picture, he's out on injury or he's sick or whatever, he was getting himself together.
Yeah, that was essentially 6 months maybe? Like 6 months or something?
Yeah, once he lost to Mike Tyson, he was out of there. right?
Yeah.
So then you had Triple H come in and take the reins. He had China, and they acquired
New Age Outlaws, Billy
New Age
Gunn, Road
Outlaws, and
Dogg,
X-Pac.
and X-Pac.
and X-Pac.
Yeah. Yep.
And like you said, a bunch of mid-carders.
So that was easier for Krssi than I originally thought it would be. So there you go. Let's go over to the AEW verse. We're gonna go very quickly through these here, as you had AEW Collision last Saturday. AEW Collision, they did 226,000 viewers. So like I said before, they got hit hard by this whole new rating system.
Yeah, who made this like rating system BS up? Like, why are we doing this?
I have no idea. Yeah, the conglomerations, Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly teaming with Roderick Strong to be Don Callis families, Hechicero, Lance Archer, Rocky Romero, Rocky Romero in six-man tag team action. Speaking of six-man tag team action, the Death Riders picked up a win over Adam Pearce, Priest, Tommy Billington, and Jay Lethal. Jamie Hayter, she got a win over Anna Jay in singles competition, while Eddie Kingston advanced to 3-0 since his return over Dralistico. The Don Callis family picked up a win over MXN Collection with their casting call, while Dax Harwood took a loss to Kevin the Jet Knight, who picked up a big singles win and a good matchup. Post-match, FTR jumped Jet Speed while Stokely confronted Willow Nightingale, who looked to attack him until Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford jumped her to align with FTR and Big Stokes. Then you had AEW Dynamite Title Tuesday, which was this past Tuesday, going head-to-head with NXT. The show featured a splendid face-to-face confrontation between Samoa Joe and Hangman Adam Page ahead of Wrestle Dream, where Samoa Joe admitted that he did not respect Hangman as world champion, while Hangman delivered a declarative statement saying that he will retain and prove himself to Joe at Wrestle Dream. Jon Moxley defeated Tomohiro Ishii in an absolute banger of an opener. Later, Orange Cassidy picked up a win over Pac of the Death Riders in a damn good main event, thanks to an assist from Darby Allin. Post-match, Darby Allin used a pepper spray, a taser, and a Molotov cocktail to keep Death Riders at bay as they chased him off to close the broadcast. Kyle Fletcher beat Kyle O'Reilly in a battle of Kyles in a great matchup to retain the TNT championship. Post-match, the Don Callis family jumped O'Reilly until Roderick Strong and the conglomeration made the save, with Mark Briscoe having a standoff with Fletcher that led to a TNT title match being made for Wrestle Dream. Mercedes Moné defeated the debuting Lacey Lane to retain the TBS championship. The Jurassic Express picked up a squash win. Post-match, the Young Bucks got a measure of revenge by jumping Jack Perry and Luchasaurus before challenging them to a match at Wrestle Dream that was eventually made into a $500,000 matchup so the Young Bucks can get their money back. The Hurt Syndicate picked up a win over the Demand in a super fun street fight, while the Don Callis families, Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada, defeated Brodito in a splendid tag team encounter to earn a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championships at Wrestle Dream. Any thoughts on this past Tuesday's AEW Dynamite, Miss Krssi Luv?
Dynamite was great. I enjoyed it. I'm sad the numbers they're trying to not like have people, or they're messing with the algorithm of like viewership and fucking around with it. I don't like it. Like, leave wrestling alone, please. Like, wrestling is here to stay. You guys just keep trying to find ways for it to go away. It's not going nowhere. Like, please stop this. Do it.
I think apparently the new rating system is actually more accurate. So it's just revealing that maybe wrestling has not been as popular as we always
thought it was. Oh, okay. I mean, when people asked me, it was like, "You still watch wrestling?" Yeah, I still watch. Like, why? Like, because I like it. Like, no one tell you to stop watching. Why?
I don't ask you why you watch freaking Ted Lasso. So why the fuck you asking me that shit?
That and that's what I be trying. But it's not real. So the movies you watch ain't real neither. But I don't bother you.
Get the fuck up out my face. Like, what you doing?
Anyway, but I enjoyed the show. Like you said, the Hurt Syndicate and Ricochet and the two cuties behind him are just great. That rivalry is just amazing. I get so excited when I see
Cuties
it.
behind him. JJ, any thoughts on Dynamite Title Tuesday?
It was cool. It was a nice episode. I really like the Hangman and Joe exchange.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was really
That's to
solid.
open the show. Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was really solid. This motherfucker Darby Allin is a fucking nut job.
Yeah.
He's a fucking. He's a.
You try to give Darby some type of like, right? Maybe he's just doing this, but no, he's really nuts. Like something is really like it's like the twitch, the screw is like it can't screw it back in. Like it won't go back. It's like it's off. It's off the hinges. It's unhinged. It's a little too loose. There you go. It's a little too loose.
Yeah, it was a cool show. The fact that I like when the Young Bucks was back there trying to bang on this man's door, and then I think it was Matt that told Nick that he had to sell a couple of shoes to get the tickets. Yeah, and he didn't catch that breath. He didn't catch that quick breath, but he was like, "What?" So your sneaker wall is gonna be a little thinned out.
Yep.
Just to get some tickets because you couple brokies here now.
This character work for the Young Bucks has been so much fun. It's been a blast. It's been a blast.
That was a good episode. It was good. The Hurt Syndicate match was really that was actually just batshit crazy. Cameraman couldn't even fucking keep up with everything that was going on in it. He was missing spots all over the place.
Yep. And mind you, the place is but so big. It's only Daly's place. Like, what are we doing? It's not that big.
I mean, but you did have 6 motherfuckers in like 4 different areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they would do shit at the same time.
Yes, that's true. You're right.
So it was that I was like, damn, that shit must have been tough. But yeah, fun little episode. Title Tuesday. It was kind of difficult to watch both that and NXT at the same time. But I, had one primary focus. Oh, and a baseball game was on at the same time too. So I was like, fuck.
Just making it all hard for you. Got me over here watching a whole bunch of shit at the same time because
like 3 different screens going.
Trying to at least.
Yeah, try to. Try your best, right?
And this little petty friction between Takeshita and Okada it's so petty, but it's so interesting at the same time.
Because it's already telling the story of where we're going with this.
Yeah. Nobody gets under Takeshita's skin, but now he's getting irritated by Okada, and Okada is just so unbothered.
That's why it's so great. I love the slow burn of it. This is really good. During Wednesday night's AEW Collision taping, unfortunately, there was a bad injury that happened to Kota Ibushi. No. You may have saw it on last night's Collision, which we'll get into here. He was taken out of the arena on a stretcher. PW Insider reports during his matchup, Ibushi fell off the turnbuckle and landed on his leg, and it went out. The lights then dimmed, and he was stretchered out. AEW President Tony Khan announced that Ibushi was hurt, leading to Ibushi chants. PW Insider reports that while there wasn't an official announcement, it's believed backstage that Ibushi suffered a broken femur. Ooh. PW Insider has more details on it. One fan who was seated in the second row said that he had a clear view of the injury. He said that the two men fell, and the fan described it as a freak accident. Ibushi reportedly landed first, and you saw it last night. He landed right on his feet and broke his femur in the process. And this is just another injury to Ibushi in what seems like he's just had the worst luck, even worse luck than Adam Cole. I think Ibushi has. Personally.
Yes, and I won't use the term of what he can't catch, but it's terrible. It's so unfortunate for this guy, man. Like, and that's could be partially how you fall out of love of something, is that you just can't stay up. Mm-hmm. And this has happened to him again, and it's like not like the same injury, but just another one. And it's just like another one. It's like, fuck, yo. Like, how many times can you keep recovering, and how many times can you keep rehabbing and still love what you're doing? It becomes draining where you're just like, you know what, I might just have to find life and just stay healthy and do other shit.
Be a trainer.
It just sucks, man. Just sucks. Because you could see that he started to get some of that love back, because you could just tell from other times that he was around, like his love for it just wasn't really there. And he actually was starting to trying to generate that again. And then this shit happened. It's like, fuck, man.
As of right now, there are currently 6 matches set for AEW Wrestle Dream, which is next Saturday. However, one of the matches that fans may have expected the card is not likely to happen. The Wrestling Observer newsletter reports that Kenny Omega versus Andrade Alito, which will look to be the direction for Omega going forward after last week's 6th anniversary, it is not planned for Wrestle Dream. Andrade is set to challenge for the WWC Universal title on that night, so he won't be available. It's possible that AEW could pull him from the booking, as they've done in the past with talents. Andrade made his debut last Wednesday on the 6th anniversary. Wrestle Dream currently consists of Hangman versus Joe for the AEW World title, Statlander versus Storm for the Women's World Championship, Brodito versus Okada and Takeshita for the tag team titles, Fletcher versus Briscoe for the TNT Championship, Darby versus Moxley, I Quit, $500,000 tag match, Bucks versus Jurassic Express, Tekla versus Jamie Hayter was announced last night on Collision Homecoming, as well as Hurt Syndicate versus The Demand in a rematch.
Okay.
Bayley and Britt Baker have been talked about a lot over the last couple of months, and apparently a lot of people believe they will be switching sides soon enough. In the latest Fightful Select Q&A answers, Sean Ross Sapp responded to a question about whether Bayley and Britt could be in the opposite companies by 2027. Sapp noted that Bayley eventually leaving WWE for AEW is a legit possibility. Mercedes Moné, a close friend of Bayley's, debuted in AEW back in March of 2024. Sapp also noted that he isn't sure about Britt's current status. He mentioned that Britt lives in Florida and could appear on NXT to give a boost to that brand. Bayley is 36 years old. She's been wrestling since she was on the Indies in the early 2010s before becoming a star in WWE, a multi-time women's world champion. Britt Baker, real name Brittany Ann Baker, is a former AEW Women's World Champion and the first women's wrestler to be signed by the company. She hasn't been seen on TV since the November 13th episode of Dynamite. So 0 to 100, Britt Baker and Bayley switch sides, and Bayley's in AEW, Britt's in WWE, this time in 2026. Krssi Luv, 0 to 100. What's the odds of that?
For Britt, I would say 60%. For Bayley, I would say 30. I don't see her leaving. I think she likes being where she's at. I think she's a WWE person. I don't think she doesn't want to leave. She likes where she's at.
JJ?
Britt, I would sit at 75. Bayley, 0.
Because Bayley could have been left. She just hasn't left. And
Bayley ain't going nowhere. People need to stop trying to make that shit a reality. Like, Bayley is, unless something like catastrophic happens, and something that has never been talked about happens to Bayley, Bayley is not leaving the WWE.
I can understand you saying that. Bandito is coming off a big win against Tetsuchiro in CMLL last weekend. He was selling and apparently suffered a shoulder injury during the matchup. But apparently, according to Dave Meltzer on the Wrestling Observer Radio, he is certain that the injury was a work. He says, I'm certain that it was a work. It was a well-done match. They went 13 minutes or so. Bandito's doing some stuff, and Hechisero's working on his shoulder. They do something. Bandito screams in pain, and it's total selling. He's doing the thing where he can't move his arm, but he done all his power move stuff earlier. Meltzer pointing to a referee and not a doctor coming out to check on Bandito during the matchup, and how the injured shoulder was part of the story for the match as Hechiseiro focused on it throughout. I'll give him credit. He had me fooled on Tuesday. I thought he was really hurt.
Oh yeah, and the way he blamed himself for losing the match.
Yo, for real. Like, yo, I was like, yo, Bandito's getting good.
Like,
that was actually sympathetic.
Like he's the way he just looked so dejected after that. He was just, it's because of me. Like, he looked like he just lost his best friend when he lost that match.
He was like, I let you down.
Yeah. I was like, damn, yo, he is hurt. Like, he's hurt, like physically and emotionally.
Yeah. You got final note during past week's AEW tapings in Jacksonville. President Tony Khan noted that they will be the last shows in Daly's Place for some time. The Jacksonville Jaguars are currently building the stadium of the future for their team, $1.4 billion renovation at Everbank Stadium, and is set to open in 2028. So AEW won't be going back to Daly's Place in the next couple of years. Damn.
I mean, shit, they spent a whole bunch of time there. Fuck.
Exactly. You want to get away from it after being in the pandemic all that time.
Like, they celebrated their anniversary there, spent a few weeks there. Like, time to move on.
And the bus on out. Then you had AEW Collision Homecoming last night. The show featured Josh Alexander defeating Kota Ibushi due to the freak accent, the scary spot where Alexander lost his balance on the middle rope with Ibushi on his shoulder. Ibushi jumped off his shoulders to not land on his head, and instead landed on his feet by the guardrail and broke his femur in the process. Ibushi was seriously injured and carried out of Daly's Place. Post-match, Mark Davis made his return to attack Ibushi, only for Kenny Omega to come out to make the save with a trash can. Later, Omega reflected on his friends getting injured by Don Callis' family, only for Jack Perry to interrupt and offer Jurassic Express his help against his enemies. Omega told Perry off for being part of the Elite in their attack on him last year, saying that he doesn't trust him or have his back, but he's willing to give him a chance. So it will be Omega and Jurassic Express versus the Callis families, Josh Alexander, Mark Davis, and Hechicero on Wednesday's Dynamite. Triangle of Madness picked up a win over Harley Cameron, Timeless Tony Storm, and Chris Statlander in a pretty good trios match. Later, Jamie Hayter and Queen Amanada attacked Triangle of Madness to hype up Blood and Guts and set up Hayter and Tekla for Wrestle Dream. Anthony Bowens and Max Caster, now referred to as the Unacclaimed, beat Big Bill and Brian Keefe. La Faction Ingonables picked up a win over MXM TV. Eddie Kingston won his match over the Beast Mortos in a better showing from Kingston, while FTR and Megan Bain, now known as Top Gods, defeated Jet Speed and Willow Nightingale in a damn good mixed trios main event. That was a blast to watch, with Willow being the real star of the whole entire matchup, beating up FTR. Post-match, Top Gods attacked Jet Speed Babes until Harley Cameron made the save. This sets up FTR and Jet Speed and Bane and Ford versus Willow and Harley at Wrestle Dream's pre-show, the Tailgate Brawl, which will air live on TNT. So, good stuff from Collision Homecoming, setting stuff up. Willow Nightingale, I don't understand why she's not world champion right now, because if you watch that match last night, she was the star of the whole, not even just the match, she was the star of the whole entire show.
She's a whole star. Like, come on, like, what are we doing right now? But hey, what are we,
we gotta just take what we're given, I guess. I don't know. Fuck all that. Darby Allin and Jon Moxley, they got into a brawl ahead of Wrestle Dream this week at New York Comic-Con during the AEW panel at the Pop Culture Convention. Allin showed up at the panel and started brawling with brawling with Moxley. He walked up to Moxley and smashed a water bottle over his head before they brawled backstage. They have been feuding for over a year now, and they will have their I Quit match at Wrestle Dream next Saturday. I like stuff like that. I like when AEW and anything wrestling. Ever since, like, I think it was the first time I ever saw it was CM Punk when he won the WWE Championship, and then he walked away from WWE, and then he showed up. I think he showed up at like a convention while Triple H was talking and started talking shit. Ever since then, I love when wrestling takes stuff out of the spectrum and puts it in another convention like that. It's cool.
Yeah,
And
bring it to your domain. Bringing it outside the box. Step outside the box, but don't expect that on the other side because they don't step outside the box for shit.
And finally, you had Mercedes Moné added the 10th belt. Mercedes Moné is now 10 belts Moné, as she won the Body Slam Women's Championship on Friday. She defeated Elise Inc. to capture the title from the Danish promotion on Friday. Moné hit Inc. with the moneymaker to get the pinfall. She now owns the AEW TBS Championship, the CMLL World Women's Championship, Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship, Queen of Southside Championship merged with the Rev Pro title, Discovery Wrestling Scottish Women's Championship, EWA Women's Championship, a PTW Women's Championship, Bistea Women's Championship, Body Slam Women's Championship, and the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Championship.
I don't know like 70% of those belts. So
don't think you're supposed to.
But she's gonna catch Ultimo.
She's gonna catch Ultimo. She tied him with this one.
I thought he had 11. Okay, so he's 10.
No. The 11 is the record. She needs one more to break the record. Got it.
Yeah, she's gonna get that, and then she's gonna start losing them all.
Might be the tag team titles. You never know.
Yeah.
Then you had ROH TV on Honor Club. The show features Saray beating Alex Windsor in a great main event to retain the IWGP Women's Championship. He had NJPW King Road to King of Pro Wrestling show on Monday, which had Doki picking up a win over El Desperado to capture the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. You also had Shota Umino beat Oscar in a solid matchup, while Yuya Uemura defeated Yuto Ice in a straight-up banger. CMLL Vernes Espectacular was on Friday. The show features Scotty won the Supernetico to go to the finals of the CMLL Women's Universal Championship Tournament next week, while El Sky Team picked up a win over Barrio Canaveral and Los Hermanos Chavez in an awesome trios matchup. But we've made it to Krssi Luv's favorite time of the show, best and worst of the week, match of the week, and moment of the week. Krssi, start with you. What was the best of the week?
Best of the week goes to John Cena and AJ Styles. Well, that's moment. No, that's a moment. Sorry. Best of the week goes to I give it to Mercedes. Like 10 belts, Monet.
Okay. Worst of the week?
Worst of the week goes to Paul. He thinks he knows everything. Paul Levesque.
JJ?
Best of the week I'm gonna give to Seth Rollins for finally slaying that beast, becoming Crown Jewel champion, and keeping his faction alive.
That's fair.
Worst of the week, I'm going to go with the Usos in general. The Usos had a terrible week.
They did.
They had a terrible week.
That's fair.
They forced Roman to lose. They broke up the family until Christmas. Jimmy was from his left to his right.
Mm-hmm.
Bad week for them.
You're
my
right.
best of the week. My best of the week is Santos Escobar. He played the okie doke. He got the WWE to give him more money. That's the real best of the week. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah. You
money.
Right. Money.
Best of the week.
Yep.
And worst of the week is the person who lost money. Wesley, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Moment of the week, Cena versus Styles, the Wyatt moment. The Sister Abigail and the Wyatt moment. That's the best moment from the week.
Yeah.
You agree, Krssi?
I agree. Yep.
JJ?
Clean sweep.
And then matches of the week, I got 10 this week. Again, I was able to jot it down to 10. Honorable mentions to Becky and Maxine because that had no right to be that good.
It
OC
didn't have
and
her.
OC Impact was a fun main event, and Hurt Syndicate and Demand was a lot of fun street fight. Number 10 for me, I'm gonna go with the Top Gods versus Jet Speed and Willow from Collision. Let's go number 9, Aleister Black versus Damian Priest from SmackDown. Number 8, Saray versus Alex Windsor from ROH. Number 7, Okada and Takeshita versus Brodito from Dynamite. 6, Mox versus Ishii from Dynamite. Number 5, Mustafa Ali versus Ethan Page from Showdown. Number 4, the Battle of the Kyles, Fletcher versus O'Reilly. Number 3, Seth versus Cody from Crown Jewel. Number 2, El Sky Team versus Chavez Brothers and Cavanario from CMLL. And number 1, it's obviously Cena Styles 5. JJ.
All right. 5. I'm gonna go Brodito versus oh my god, I just had the fuck. Who's that match that they just lost to?
Okada and Takeshita.
Yes, the friction match. Number 4, I'm gonna go with Mox in Ishii. My god, that was so good for no reason.
Yes.
3, I'm gonna go Ethan Page versus Mustafa Ali. 2, I'm gonna go with it's gonna be Seth and Cody, and 1, Cena Styles.
Good list. Krssi.
5, Battle of the Kyles. 4, Mustafa and Ethan. 3 is going to be Mox versus from Dynamite. What's the guy name again? Fuck, I just had it.
Mox and Ishii.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Number 2, Cody and Seth. Number 1, John Cena and AJ Styles.
It's crazy. John Cena, number 1 match of the week in 2025 and year 10 of his retirement tour.
This is the second or third time he's done that this year.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking
all right.
Paul.
We come to an end. Rapid fire predictions for the 2 big shows for this week. We got at the tonight TNA Bound for Glory from Lowell, Massachusetts. And then we got NJPW King of Pro Wrestling tomorrow morning from New Japan. We're only going to do the top matches for both shows. We got TNA Bound for Glory. You got the Call Your Shot Gauntlet featuring 20 competitors. Winner gets a shot at any title of their choosing in TNA at any time that they choose. You got the Inspiration defending the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles against the Elegance brand on the countdown to Bound for Glory. You got Steve Macklin versus Kazarian for the International Championship. While you also got the Hardcore War is going to be Order 4 versus The System. And you got Tessa Blanchard versus Gia Miller in a grudge match. Top 3 matches is what we'll do here. First up, we got Kalani Jordan defending the TNA Knockouts World Championship against Indy Hartwell. Who you got, Krssi?
I'm going to go Kalani.
JJ?
Yeah, no Kalani Jordan.
I'm gonna go Indy Hartwell. She got her family coming all the way from Australia. She better win.
That don't even mean a damn thing.
Shit.
Yep. We've learned that.
Then we got for the
Chelsea
TNA
flew her whole family out and she didn't even perform.
Correct.
We got the TNA X Division Championship up for grabs. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans, the youngest ever dream match. Who you got, JJ?
Dream match to who?
To fans.
That boy Bouncy.
That's who you got? You got that one?
Yeah.
Who you got, Krssi?
I think WWE wants to take all of the people's belts, so I'm gonna go Javon.
I'm also going to go Javon as well. Then we got for the TNA and NXT Tag Team Championships, it's going to be the Hardys versus Team 3D. One final table. Krssi.
Hardys.
JJ.
These niggas are gonna need 4 final stretchers. Hardys, I guess.
Hardys, of course. And then for the TNA World Championship, NXT's Trick Williams defends against Mike Santana.
Oh my
Can
God.
Santana do it? Krssi.
They better just give this to Mike Santana, please.
JJ.
The fact that an NXT wrestler is main eventing their biggest pay-per-view of the year is fucking disgusting. Mike Santana better win this fucking title.
Yeah, they got no choice. They better stop playing and just crown this man. Like what we doing? What we really trying to do?
What are we doing having an NXT wrestler?
They don't care about it. They don't care though.
They don't. They really don't. They don't give a fuck. Like but we'll have a review of TNA Bound for Glory tomorrow. Myself and Chase Oliver will be here live with you tomorrow. Then you got NJPW King of Pro Wrestling tomorrow morning. You got a trios matchup, unaffiliated versus Bullet Club Gold. You got grudge match Drilla Maloney versus Sonata. You got Hiroki Goto making his return after the filming of Street Fighter. You got El Phantasmo versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the TV championship. Bolton Oleg versus Evil for the Never Openweight championship. And the KO brothers defending the tag team titles against Shota Umino and Yuya Uemura. But it's all about the double main event for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Gabe Kidd will defend against Yota Tsuji. Who you got, Krssi?
Gabe Kidd.
JJ?
I'm gonna go Gabe Kidd retaining.
I'm going to go with Tsuji, and I think he is going to challenge for the IWGP World Championship at Wrestle Kingdom. Then for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, Zack Sabre Jr. defends against the G1 Climax winner, Konosuke Takeshita. JJ.
ZSJ. For some reason,
Krssi?
I think Okada's going to cost him this match.
Yes, I agree with JJ. Zach, he has to win.
I'm calling for new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
That's going to really piss Okada off.
Right?
Absolutely. He's got the title that he is synonymous for. That just makes the rivalry even better.
That would then make Okada pay attention to that man instead of brushing him off like that.
Exactly. You get the vision. But we've made it to the end of the flagship podcast. What a show it was. We appreciate y'all if you're joining us live. Appreciate y'all if you're watching on demand. If you made it this far, remember to drop the thumbs up. Remember to share this video. Comment down below. Let us know what you thought about this week in pro wrestling. Got to thank Miss Krssi Luv and Top Guy JJ. This is one of our longer and better episodes of Tru Heel Heat. Between TikTok time and everything else, JJ made TikTok time a lot longer than it needed to be because he had to argue with me. But I love you, JJ, nonetheless. Thank you for coming today on the
shit
Sunday.
About TikTok. I don't know if it's supposed to be arguing or fun. I don't know shit about TikTok.
We're going to give you the spotlight, JJ. Let everybody know when they see you again on the flagship.
On the flagship, I should be here actually in about 3 weeks. Should be November 1st, if I got that right. November 1st? Yeah, November 1st. That would be the November spot right there for Tru Heel Heat. And I'll be back here with this fucking guy again on Tuesday for Rated Raw Review. I can't wait to see how he responds and reacts to old Seth Rollins being all back and all.
Fuck me. Krssi, let everybody know where they can follow you.
Krssi Luv _1. Tru Heel Krssi Luv. I'll be back here next week. See you guys. Thank you.
Yes, we will be back with our Wrestle Dream final predictions on next Saturday's show. True Draw Josh will be back. Our producer will be back. I had to do everything today, so I appreciate y'all for your patience and thank you. But yes, follow me.
Crazy weekend of Comic-Con. I don't know how they do 4 days. I did 1 day and I'm like, I was pooped. Like,
I don't do no days, and I'm already tired just looking at y'all taking all these pictures. You can follow me on the Twitter machine at Tru Heel SP3. You can follow the gang, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok at Tru Heel Heat, patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. The best way to support us when we are not live here. I will be live tomorrow, 1:05 p.m. Eastern Time with Chase Oliver to review tonight's TNA Bound for Glory. So hope you enjoyed that show. Hope you enjoyed NJPW King of Pro Wrestling. We're reviewing that on Wednesday, or AEW Wrestle Dream preview on Friday. So a lot for you to enjoy, and join us back here next Saturday on the flagship. For Miss Krssi Luv, it is me. For Top Guy JJ, it is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3. This has been Tru Heel Heat 350. I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. We are signing off until next time.
Later.
Whoa.